Feels dead, man. Congrats, Cakez. Oh, my man, thank you, thank you. Good morning. What a time. Hey, what a time. Goodness. Congrats on the baby, Cakez. Thank you, Snoggy Ball. Goodness. How are you guys doing? How have you been doing? Have you missed me? You missed me? Yeah. No? Any hot German diets? You gotta have missed me, right? 100%. Wait, you're live? Yeah. Hello, Paradox. Good morning, Reticide. Congrats, Dad, bro. My man, Push. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the baby in a second. But it like right before the stream, it started crying. So my wife's currently tending to it. Like, I always think that it's hungry, you know, and so I tell my wife, like baby's hungry, you know, it needs more food, it needs to get big. But she's like, no, you can't be, you know, you can't overfeed it. You can, but only the side, like a little bit. You know, not that much. Hello, Diamond. Good morning. Finally joined the lobby. Hello there. We missed you. I missed you too, guys. I missed you too. Yeah, it felt bad not streaming. I have to say, I missed it. But we needed the time, you know. The... how do you say that? The act of giving birth wasn't that easy for my wife, unfortunately. So, she's very exhausted. But in the end, what's most important is that both are alive and happy and healthy. Congrats on the level 1 spawn. Yeah, it's like not even level 1, bro. I think she's level 0. She starts out level 0 and then she turns level 1 at some point. Cakez, my man, big congrats. Well, wishes to the baby and the missus, the real MVP. Thank you, man. Thank you. But everyone is okay, right, Cakez? Yes, everyone is okay. Hey, my man, super cool. Thank you very much. She's still collecting XP, yeah, not level 1 yet. Yeah, she's still collecting XP. You know, it's very difficult to tell when the baby's crying, to accurately tell what's needed, right? But, like, I think oftentimes, like, you can, like, she gives some hints. Like, when she's, like, on your breast, on your chest, like, she's like, dong, 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 dong. That means, like, she's hungry. But, yeah. I wonder what baby Cakez will skill into at level 1. Yeah, me too. Maybe movement speed, you know. Could be. To get around faster. To get an upgrade from crawling to running. That would be a movement speed skill point, right? Maybe. She didn't pick her class yet. Yeah, you get to pick your class later. Add wheels. She'll be a better coder before she could... Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. As far as I understand, you just need to detect that shit real quick. You just learn to detect that shit real quick. It seems to be that all parents just have that supernatural sense developed eventually. That seems magic on the outside. It's difficult to tell because, like, for me, when I have her, like, and she's crying... I can tell two things apart. I can tell apart when she needs to, like, you know, how do you say that in English? Go on the bathroom, you know, do your job on the bathroom. I can tell when she needs to do that, and I can tell when she's hungry. But my wife is oftentimes telling me that no, she take a shit. Yeah, like. I think whenever she's crying, she's either hungry or she needs to go to the bathroom. There's these two things. Like, what other needs do you have as a baby, right? You need to relieve yourself or you need to eat, right? She wants to play Elden Ring. Same here. Yeah, true. But yeah, of course, the mom would have that much quicker. Well, give yourself time, man. She's only been with you, what? Not even 10 days yet? 7 days. 7 days. Today is the 7th day, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 14, wait. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 7 days. Eat a toilet, isn't that what we all need to do? Yeah, true. Has she puked on you yet? Not really, not really. Attention, hello there, Matas on YouTube. Good morning. She doesn't really puke much, only just a little bit, like, I don't know, that much. Wait until you change diaper and get projectile shit over you. Yeah, I mean, we have been careful with that, but yeah. Congrats, Cakez. Well done. Thank you, Toxic Champion. Good morning. Again, you haven't told us her name yet? Such rude. I'll tell you her name when I bring her, like, for a second to show you. Okay, congrats, man. Hey, thank you, Shade11, my man. How have you guys been doing? Who have you been watching while I was gone? You missed me, right? You missed me, right? You can say that. It's fine. It's only between us. I know that you missed me. We did? Yeah, I know. We've been crying in the corner. Changing diapers. That's what the Half-Life HEV suit was made for. Of course we did, bro. Of course, Dad. Nails. Finally, someone who will grow up faster than you. Okay, bro. We'll see about that. I was watching E-Girls. I actually did some work at work. Nails. Ooh. Damn. Hey, Capushman. Good morning. Yeah, I literally didn't have time for anything. Like, maybe I had some time, but I used the time to relax other than work. Because I feel like if you just overwork yourself during this time, you will only get stressed out, and then that's not good for the baby. You know? And so I had some time, like, to be honest, right? I did have some time to relax, but I used that to relax. No one else to watch in the middle of the day? Really? There's no one else to watch? Yo, it's the man. What's up, sexy? Oh, Peter Panis. Good morning. Good morning. Is the baby at home? Yes, it is. She's at home, but she's currently... I think my wife is taking care of her. She was crying just before I started the stream. And so I didn't manage to help calm her down. Congrats on the mini cakes. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. But I'll show you. I'll show you guys in a second. Don't you have the father's leave in Germany? But I'm self-employed. That's different. So I can go on father's leave, but then, like, I can't stream. Right? Hey, Mr. Almeida. What's up, bitches? Good morning. Wait a minute. Why is this... Wait, why is the bot not... Oh, wait, I know why. Sorry about that, guys. The bot was... The notifications weren't on.
Gotcha, bitch!
Hey, account. Thank you very much for following. Let me see here. Also, by the way, guys, I need to apologize for the last stream in which we talked about, or we got into an argument, right, with about
Adrian, my man. Thank you for $10. Congrats on becoming a father, good sir.
My man, thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. That's every stream? No, that's not true. That's not true. We got into an argument about, you know, what it means to make a good game and blah, blah, blah. Sorry that, you know, I, like, kind of destroyed the mood there. Should have handled that better. But Inukai has spoken, right? Inukai has, like, how do you say that? Talked, whatever, wrote a message, like, you know, he means no harm. He doesn't mean anything bad, so he'll be back. Fun fact, my sister gave birth to. I'm an uncle now. Wait, really? In the same time as me? I watched the VOD. I found your takes reasonable. Inukai seemed a bit emotionally charged for some reason. You think so? Well, nonetheless, I have something. I have a cool idea. Like, I would like to figure out some interesting stuff about games today, and also do some coding and maybe play. Are you going to react to the Primogen reacts to Vampire Survivors? Like, what is the value in that? And me reacting to the Primogen reacting to Vampire Survivors? Like, what is that video even? Like, do we have some react suggestions here? Has your password leaked? Their password leak checker. Oh, I'm not gonna put my password in there. Brother, if I don't want my password leaked, why the fuck would I give it away freely? Yeah. What is that? Sure, it doesn't link the password to a site or account, but it still doesn't trust it. Yeah, what is this? What about my songs? Oh, yeah. We're gonna listen to those songs. Mr. Amida has made some songs as well, yeah. I'm gonna take my dog for a walk now. I'll be here later. Maybe, my man. Go walk your dog, bro. I had a recommendation some time ago. You thumbs it up, but didn't watch. I thumbs it up, but didn't watch. Did I? Foss Game Engine Night. Yeah, this is something. Who downvoted that? Ah, of course, collector of stuff. Okay, well, how do I clean this? Yeah, bitch. How about this? Okay, that's better. It was a video by Semyon. Okay, let me see. Is this collector of stuff again? Fucking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up, man. In case you fancy graphics rendering exploration. Steam Tailors. I'm sorry about those spelling mistakes, man. I really am. Oh man, I'm sorry. Which one was it? What is it that long ago? Can you link it again? Newcats? We did this one. I don't see it. Oh, this one? Do blueprint to making games with no experience? Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. So you guys think this one is good? Okay, well, I'll do that tomorrow with you guys. Hello, Nike Dev. Long time no see. How's it going? I notice a pattern. Yeah, collector of stuff is just toxic no matter what happens. You know, he wouldn't even say, wait, there's Techbox North. Hello and congratulations. Baby Cake's doing okay. Yes, Techbox North. Thank you very much for asking. And hope you're doing good too, bro. Yes, the baby is doing good. Now, I'm gonna check on the baby and see if I can bring it here for a second. Okay, guys? But not for long. Also, there's connection error. Did the bot just die? That's odd. Let me see. I'm gonna check. Wait, you have a baby? Yes, we had a baby. That's why I had to take a break for a week. Let me see. Okay. Oh. Hallo. Hallo. Baby. Oh. Ja. Ja. Small little baby. Scotland forever? Is Scotland forever running? No way. Fucking bitch. Hey, on a relaxing music, you wake her up. Welcome. Yeah, she's sleeping right now. I'm gonna put her next to me so we can't be that loud. No swearing while the baby is here, Cakez. Yeah. Yeah, but she's sleeping right now. I don't want to wake her up. It's crazy how deep their sleep is. I'm gonna have her next to me because my wife needs to clean up some stuff. She should be okay. She just started sleeping. She should be fine. So she's gonna keep me company. Oops. While... Yeah. She's gonna keep me company a little bit. Whoops. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I have the... She's awake right now. She's looking at me. Yeah. Okay, she's closing her eyes. Nope, she's opening them again. Oh hey baby, is this the end of the rage, Cakez? You gave birth a week ago, go back to cleaning, woman. Shut the fuck up, Oshi, that's not what I said. She wants to clean. I told her to relax. She's like this annoying man, who the fuck is he? No, she's good now. Cake's name? Her name is Zoe. Z-O-E. The one thing that would be amazing to do for her is to talk in her both English and German. Basically throw as many languages as you can at her and she will naturally absorb all of them without even knowing. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Like, I'm gonna talk English and German to her. So, without the Y. So, like, basically this. Yeah. I'm just a little bit scared that she's gonna wake up, but it should be fine. And C++ too. I mean, maybe if diaper equals 1, sleep equals 2, sleep equals 1, or true. Oh no, she's going to learn English from this guy. Shut the fuck up, my English is really good. I mean, shut the F up. What is this code? Chat rule, don't rage, Cakez. Exactly, you guys have to be really nice to me, so I don't rage. If I rage, then that's your fault. Okay? Not my fault. It's your fault. But yeah. I'm excited to see like how she's going to change over like 1 month. Like, I know that babies change, you know, over time. Like, they are born and then their face and the hair and the eyes, they do change a little bit, right? That's not how it works. No, for example, the baby from my brother had black hair when he was born and now he's completely blonde. She can do your react, same experience, but being cute is an upgrade. Shut the fuck. Okay, bro. Remember to take plenty of pictures? Oh yeah, my wife does. True. You probably won't notice the changes day to day, but takes lots of pics and you'll be amazed. Yeah, will do. I'm only swearing in English, it's fine. Bro, no shut the fuck up here. True. No, but it feels good to be back. Like, I was on a roll before we started, before I took a break, you know? I was having a lot of fun. I really did miss... I didn't miss it. Oh, $2,000 in 1 week. That's not much, actually. Now we're streaming from 0 again. Welcome back. Hello, Asen. Thank you. What is going on with the bot? It keeps crashing. Not sure what's happening. Eh? Cakes, instead of raging, I agree with the reread. Just time them out. Eh? What's happening? It looks like there's not going to be any bot today. The first game she watches is Elden Ring. Good seed, RNG. Bot can't handle Cakes. I don't know what's going on, like it's odd. And there's also 2 notifications in queue.
Hello.
Wait, let me see. Test video. Skip. Random video. Directory to that. Direction to this. And that worked. Okay, I mean, it does work now. Not sure what's going on. Where is Inkak? He's gonna be here at some point, I'm pretty sure. He wrote a long-ass message about, you know, what was going on. And so I think he'll be here. And hello there, Bingo, on YouTube. I actually, yeah, I was a little bit late, guys. I had to buy some stuff before. Like, we were running out of stuff to clean her and diapers too. You know, I bought the cheapest diapers. I wonder if that's a bad idea or not. But we'll see, right? I mean, like, you changed them a lot anyways, right? So... So guys, I want you to vote. I want to do something cool that leans on what we did the last time. Right? You guys remember this game here that we were taking a look at? By good wet wipes, at least. No, the best thing that I found that you can buy or that you can use is it's cloth, and you just make it wet with water, and that, like, it's a very thin cloth, and then you can clean her with just watered cloth, and you could put your hands into these, like it's like a glove. They're very good, like because oftentimes these wet wipes, they have some chemicals in them, and that can doesn't need to lead to, but that can lead to dry skin. And so these, you just put water on these, and then that's it. Cheap Dabas ain't gonna have learn the German strength this early. Of course, of course. Go get her, use hands. There's a video and React suggestion how to change the Pampers. I'm not gonna watch that. They showed me how to do that. Too much detail, bro? I don't think there is. Like, no, you can put your hands into these cloth things. It's like a glove. Let me see. I'll show, maybe I can find it. Probably not. Maybe this? No, I can't find it. I can't find it right now. It's fine. It's kind of funny, like the random noises she's making. It says connection error. Okay, I don't know why. It could... Okay, guys, there's not going to be a bot today then. I'm not going to restart the bot all day. So anyone that follows or does anything, like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I'll have to ask Abev why that is. So I'll just get rid of it for now and then deal with that later. With Abev bot browser. Interesting. It's not Abev bot browser. Oh, is it counters? Okay, it's counters. Congrats, Cakes. Hey, Weber, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, bro. Cakes, is the connection error from your Neuralink implant? No. Choose bot or baby. baby. But I have to say, you know, it's really cute. You know what I find the most cool about babies? They are genuine in whatever they do, you know? So, for example, if they cry, they are actually crying. If they are happy, or like, you know, like there's no hidden, like they're not hiding anything. You know, that's the coolest thing. They're like honest in everything they do. So, for example, I know that she's sleeping right now and she's relaxing. No filter. Yeah, I love that. It's so cool. And it's so funny. And also, you know what's also funny? When you, like, you know, remember how I had her like this earlier on? And then her head was here. And, you know, when she's hungry, she's like taking her head and she's like boing, 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 boing. Trying to find, you know, a place to eat. You know, the breast. It's so funny. Like, it looks so... it looks ridiculous. Like these birds, you know, that go into trees. Till she reaches 2 years old, they learn to manipulate with their crying. Oh, yeah. And also, what they like doing is like that. They like tossing things off. You know, let's say the table. And you tell them not to do that. And then they do that again and they look at you. And they try to see your reaction. Fucking assholes. True. Let's make myself a bit smaller. Just like a cat. They test you for sure. Oh yeah, they do. Trying to find a place to eat. Careful man, don't show her any weakness. It seems she knows her strength already. No, that's it's called this is an instinct. When babies like they do dong 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 on your chest because they're hungry, they're trying to find something to eat and they know that they are close to your chest. Stop swearing on stream. I don't even notice it. Fuck, man. It's the same thing when you try to understand a boss for the first time. True. You're learning everything with every new run. They can't really see much at this age. Their vision is very blurry from what I understand. I think we would look as ridiculous. Yeah, true. Like how long until babies can see? By 8 weeks, babies begin to more easily focus their eyes on the faces of a parent or other person near them. For the first 2 months of their life, an infant's eyes are not well coordinated and may appear to wander or to be crossed. Yeah, that's what I noticed too. So it's, oh wow, it's 8 weeks. That's a long time, bro. Damn. Why is that highlighted? Odd. Finding the boss nipples to twist. True. Okay, guys, let's see. So I would like to continue with something we did the last time. What was it? Steam. Let me find that really quickly. Let's do Control H. Steam. Wintergrad. Yeah, there we go. This game. Like I could move on, right? We could move on from this game. That's because you asked how long. It's highlighting important stuff. Oh, I see. Okay, so like we talked about this game and we had a discussion about it, right? Good to have you back, bro. Emma Man Shade 11. Thank you so much. Okay, back to toxic messages. Okay, brother. And so, like last time, I asked a lot of people, by the way, about their opinions, about the game and what they think. And basically so I, like, if you want to know, I asked Real Super Cool, I asked Mr. Almeida, and I like Mr. Real Super Cool has a friend, a German friend, who apparently only plays one game every 2 years because he doesn't like the rest of the games. So he's very picky, as far as I can understand. And now you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Mr. Real Super Cool, but I think that's how it came across. And so basically the guy had more or less the same points that we brought up the last time about this game. That's a game, by the way, from a viewer on YouTube. It's called Winterget, and it's basically like a Celeste clone. Weren't you playing some kind of sponsored 3D leveling building when we last saw you? Yeah, I played that, and then after that, we were talking about this game before I ended the stream. It was a longer stream on Friday. Yes. The game was called Everything. It was a base building game, kinda, yeah. It's like an Unreal Editor game in a game. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, so from the video and the looks of the game, we figured out that the game is kinda... So like, I took a look at this for a long time, and my points were that this game doesn't look that great, while that can be fine, but it also looks kinda slow and well, bland in a way. And then on top of that, a point that Mr. Real Supercool's friend brought up. It looks slow, yeah, and kinda easy. Like, for example, yeah, it looks kinda easy. And not like you're gonna die. Like, it doesn't look like you're gonna be in danger anytime soon. Much. And then, according to the reviews, we figured out that the game is actually only has content for about 20 minutes when you run through it very fast. If you're an experienced gamer, you will most likely play through the game at a very fast pace. The speed run of this game is about 21 minutes. And so if you're a normal person, you're most likely... judging by the reviews, you're most likely playing the game or finishing the game below 2 hours. And that in combination with the looks of, well, it doesn't really pop out, it doesn't really pop into your eye, might be the reason why the game is not that successful. However, I think it would be interesting, since this is actually a very interesting comparison with Celeste. Celeste is a game that is vastly successful. Celeste, SteamDB. How do we do this? I think Steam, Celeste, I think that's better. The slow movement could be inspired by Castlevania. There were a few games that had slow physics to emphasize strength in the character. Yeah, that could be it. However, I think nowadays... Yeah, you're right. Celeste. Did I type that really? NetVoter? Hello there, sir. So, like, to finish the points about the game, there's also a weird thing about the game that when you see let's take a look at the video to finish off all of the points. You can see the guy swinging in the video, and the last point that I didn't even think about, and Real Supercool didn't even think about it, but it makes sense. This game shows you a character that is not hanging himself. How do you say that? That's grappling, hooking through the world? I don't know. He's jumping. How do you say that in English? He's parkouring through the world, slinging. He's slinging himself through the world. And while he's doing that, he's never engaging in any combat. If we think about Castlevania, in Castlevania you have a mix of the two, right? So you would dodge these bullets here, and you would also at the same time try to fight some enemies. Now what you can see here, for a brief moment, he's actually fighting wolves all of a sudden, out of the blue. And that's an interesting point that Real Supercool's friend brought up. That, like, what does this have to do with the game? All of a sudden you are on a plain field where wolves attack you from both sides. While all the way throughout the game before, it seems like there's not a single enemy attacking you. And so that is somewhat of a mix-up that seems to confuse. You guys see what I mean? The game looks empty. Yeah, the game... So that was one of my points. the game looks kinda bland in a way that there's not much going on. If we take this picture here, you know, that could be a normal picture from the game. And then we go and take a look at Celeste. There's a lot more stuff going on here. Now, obviously, much of it is visual, right? We have rain coming, or I think this is a wind, actually. Then we have the cloud here. We can see the mountain to the right. You're on flag 19 at this point. Then there's a cloud here that you can actually jump on. And a very nice parallax effect as well. All in all, if we were to compare the two, this is mostly dark. Well, this is there's a lot of different colors that work very well together. It looks like a low quality Celeste clone. It looks like there's not much going on in every image. I agree with you. And it looks like the movement is not even close to the movement of Celeste. And so if you want to make such a game, then obviously you have to compete. You have a precision platformer adventure game, and I'm pretty sure there's a precision platformer here. These two, you can see the tag here, you can. These two. And so, like, we gotta compare this with Celeste, and there's a bunch of great articles. Let's see. Tower Physics Celeste. Celeste and Tower for Physics. So, I remember this one. What is this? What the fuck? And then Celeste Y is Celeste so successful? Is it this one? So, how about we read through this and then we also take some points from a YouTube video that you guys linked to me. Hello, Mr. Cakez. Congratulations. Mr. Ramis. Thank you. The baby's actually right next to me right now. And sleeping. She's sleeping. The game with the hook has no hook. Right, because of the mother. Yeah, like, unfortunately, my wife doesn't feel that well. And so she's slowly adapting to, like, she's slowly recovering. Hungry Björn, I can't have, like, the bot doesn't work today. It seems to crash all the time. So, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I got scammed. Yeah, you did. But Cakez, what do you think from the perspective of the price? That's a good question. I didn't even think about that. So the price here is €3, while Celeste right now, it's on my playlist. I already have this. Okay, so the Celeste is €20. I think in this case, now that might be a hot take, I think in this case the price actually doesn't really matter. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the market is so saturated that there is probably going to be another platformer that is cheaper than this game, but better. The price doesn't really matter in this case, because even though it's very cheap, there's not enough content and the game doesn't look appealing enough because of the oversaturation that you would not decide to play this game over a different game. You would pick a different game that is probably on discount as cheap as this game, and you would make a better decision than playing this game. Celeste is £5 for me at the moment, yeah. It compensates a little, doesn't it? It does compensate a little bit. However, the reason still stands. Like, there's no reason to pick this game up, even for this cheap, because if we take a look at the 70% of Celeste, you're only investing €3 to get a much, much, much better game with many more mechanics. You know, for example, these bubbles, remember that, dashing. And then, you know, the double jumping. While this game just looks very slow, unfortunately. I think the biggest issue with the game is that it's slow. Doesn't move that fast. It has no point. Yeah, there is no point that makes you interested and excited. It's basically Super Mario in a way. Sup boys in German. Hello there, Emperor. Good morning. Arcturus Minx. Good morning, sir. So, but it's fine to talk about the reasons why a game is not successful. We also have to understand, okay, well, why is Celeste a better pick? Now, obviously, we can go into the visuals like we always do. You know, that's the easiest thing to do. If we take a look at, let's say, this image right here, and then we compare that with any image here, what we can see here is, well, there's a plateau or platform that you can jump off of, and then you use the grappling hook to jump maybe here, and then use the, I don't know, wall climbing or whatever you have in the game. It looks like you're just gonna grappling hook up here. So basically what you have to do in this case, or in this entire picture, is jump down, grappling hook, and jump here. That's like 3 things that you do. However, in this picture on Celeste, if I remember correctly, you start out here in the middle, and then you have to jump here to the side, hold, or do a double jump so that you jump on this side. You also have these black blobs. If you touch them, you die. Right, so only this little part, we are not even done with the level yet, right? Is a lot more things going on than in this picture right here. From what you have to do as a player. And also, you have a jump, followed by grabbing on the wall, followed by wall jumping to the other wall and grabbing that wall. You can get exhausted from grabbing on the wall. There's a save point right here if you fall off. There's a lot of stuff going on in this little level that is a lot of attention to detail. And let's not talk about, right, we're not talking about the visuals, which are obviously much better in this game, because this gives the feeling of, how do you say that? A hotel, right? It's a hotel. It's inside of a building. The return. Hello there, Quack. My man. Good morning. Happy to hear that everything went well for you and your family. Yeah, thank you, thank you. She's sleeping right next to me at the moment. As a person who was thinking of making a grappling hook platformer, this should be useful to analyze. Yeah, you should analyze this, because you're making a 2D platformer. You should figure out why Celeste is so good. Now, this is just what you can do in the game, right? And there's many more mechanics. You also have these bubbles. However, if you have these mechanics, it is also very important that they are not annoying or janky, which brings us to the physics, how the physics is implemented. And I think this one is more interesting because I haven't read that yet. A retrospective. 5 years ago, the most heartfelt indie platformer changed video games forever. So, we are all climbing our own mountain. So basically that's the same idea of a game. And I wonder if he goes into, hopefully, why the game is so successful. It's not that long, and if we find key points that tell us why the game is successful, we're gonna pick them up, and I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video that we can figure out, okay, well, why is Celeste actually so successful, right? What are the good parts of the game? I had this exact issue when I was working on a spiritual sequel to Pogostuck, where you would run around at semi-high speeds. You could do big jumps and wall runs and whatnot, but because of that, everything had to be spaced out quite far, leading to somewhat empty-looking areas where you could either not see what was ahead of you, or the camera had to be zoomed out quite a bunch. Ah, I see. Well, Celeste solves this by Well, if we take a look at the characters, they are almost equal. Celeste is just zoomed in more in terms of pixel art. This is a little bit zoomed out. But in terms of character size, they're almost the same. But you can see that this is zoomed out a lot. Wait, let's see. Character size here. Maybe this character is a little bit bigger. Good afternoon. Hello there. How are you doing? And the baby... How are you doing? And the baby and the mother. The baby is doing fine, actually. Sleeping right next to me at the moment. Sleeping very deep. And the mother is... She's trying. She's had a rough couple of days, you know. And still recovering, unfortunately. But she's getting better. You know, we'll get through it, and everything is gonna go. Oh, Shroptor, I saw your message, my man. Very nice message of you. Thank you very much. Offering to help, you know, with guidance. I really appreciate that, man. I just didn't get to respond yet. But yes, hello there, Lolek on YouTube. New baby B. Yeah, true. When are you teaching the baby C++? I mean, you know, if she's interested, of course, I'll teach her. 100%. Okay, let's see what they have to say. We are all climbing our own mountain. Have you ever felt like there's another version of you that solely exists to drag you down? Oh, wait, can I not? Wait, can I not? Huh? Why can I not? Eh? What's going on? I cannot select font here? I hope that this goes into it. I think this article... Oh, well, let's see. So this is obviously talking about the other you. Discussing web design. Yeah, we can't even select stuff in here. That's odd. Why are you doing that? Why? Shh. We have a baby next to us. Okay, we gotta be quiet. So often dealing with anxiety, depression, or going through the process of questioning your identity can feel like a solitary journey with your only companion being self-doubt. Yeah. My wife just came in. No yelling, no raging, Cakes. My wife just came in. It's like looking at the baby. It's like, yeah, everything's fine. Cakes will learn some self-control now. Yeah. Look, I can take care of the baby and stream at the same time. It's like double dipping. True. Let's turn this into Dark Reader. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my god. Okay, that's much better. Sorry about the flash. Fine, I'll just continue from the beginning. 5 years ago, the most heartfelt indie platformer changed video games forever. We are all climbing our own mountain. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Have you ever felt like there's another version of you that solely exists to drag you down? So that's talking about the other you in the game that's like evil, and then over time, it's a spoiler if you don't want, like, you know, plug your ears right now. But essentially, the other you is gonna help you eventually after you defeat her. And then you climb the mountain. So basically, the other you, he's gonna talk about that, is anxiety, depression, or self-doubt. Now, 5 years ago, indie game Celeste combined the difficulty of pixel-perfect platforming. I wonder what that means here. The platforming is that you need to play Nintendo's platform. Okay. With these heavy themes, and created a game that all at once feels so specific and still relatable to nearly everyone, and gave players hope. To this day, the impact of Celeste is felt in the industry thanks to how it set the bar for indie games tackling tough themes within masterfully designed systems. So I hope he goes into these systems and we can figure out why Celeste is so important. The climb. Celeste's platforming holds the player accountable. In the most basic terms, Celeste is a pixelated platforming game about climbing to the top of a mountain. In reality, this does not accurately describe the complexity of Celeste's mechanical thematic achievements. But let's take it piece by piece. Developed by Maddie Thorson and Noel Berry, Celeste took inspiration as a platformer from Thompson's previous game Towerfall. as well as Super Mario Bros. 3. Platforming equals playing a platformer. I see. I'm making my own chat engine for OBS. Ooh, my man. Don't worry, it's a polished nickname. Right now I'm programming in Python and learning C++ too. That's awesome, bro. Okay. The core mechanic of Celeste is precise platforming, climbing. So like he's right, but he's also wrong because there's a lot of forgiveness mechanics in the game that hopefully he goes into. One of the forgiveness mechanics that I always talk about is, for example, coyote time. If you run off this cliff, just for a brief second, a couple of frames, you still have the possibility to jump, even though you're already with your feet in the air. That's a forgiveness mechanic. So it's actually not precise platforming. But okay, climbing the mountain takes players through several chapters broken into multiple stages, each slowly adding more systems that challenge the player on their climb. In the style of SNES platformers, Celeste can be excruciatingly difficult in how it requires near perfect execution on the part of the player to progress. That's actually wrong. That's actually flat out wrong. Near perfect execution is wrong. There's a lot of forgiveness mechanics in the game that doesn't make it near perfect. So for example, can we find that here? Celeste and forgiveness, right here. So there's another article by Maddie Thompson, the developer, where he talks about the different forgiveness mechanics of Celeste. And I think that's the reason why Celeste is as successful as it is. Or one of the reasons. Not the only reason. Obviously it is also relatable. But a gamer, when they first see the game, they don't really care about it being relatable. They want to have a good game to play. Maybe you guys are different than me, but when I see a game, I think about, well, is it fun to play? Is it difficult? And is it well made? You know, does the game play really well? I don't know about you, but the fact that I was talking to my other self and, you know, I didn't really care about that at all. Maybe I'm different though, you know. But yeah, so one of the big things is coyote time. You can still jump for a short time after leaving a ledge. I think that's one of the reasons. And then we have another one, jump buffering, where if you press and hold the jump button a short time before landing, you will jump on the exact frame that you land. So that is pixel perfect, but it doesn't require pixel perfect input. And that allows you to do pixel perfect jumps. Halved gravity jump peak. That one is a little bit more difficult. This one is hard to see. If you hold the jump button, the top of your jump has half gravity applied. It's subtle, but it gives you more time to adjust your landing and also looks / feels pleasant. So that is something that basically, if you don't hold your jump button, you're gonna fall to the ground faster. And if you hold your jump button, you're gonna jump much further. And it looks like, well, they should have done like two things here. The normal jump and... Wait, is it actually showing this? No, it looks the same. Okay, what else do we have? Oh yeah, this one. Jump corner correction. If you bonk your head on a corner, the game tries to wiggle you on the side, to the side around it. That's another one that allows you to do almost pixel perfect execution while not requiring pixel perfect input. And there's many others, but we can go through them. Then we have dash corner correction. That's essentially the same thing as the jump corner correction, but with dashes. It tries to dash you up. If there's, it's somewhat of a interval in which it does that, right? Tough to see, but if you dash sideways, clip a corner, it'll pop you up onto the ledge. Okay, what else do we have? Semi-solid popping. Oh wow, what is that? We also pop you up onto semi-solid platforms if you dash sideways through them. Oh, I see. So if you go and dash in the middle of the platform, you're still going to be placed on top of them. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Because in my opinion, this would just be... Wow, that's a huge correction. I didn't even know that. Like, just knowing these mechanics will help you play the game much easier. It's a web game series, I think. There's also a pizzeria one. Hello, boss. How's baby? Hello there, collector. It's good. So right next to me right now. Sleeping. Celeste gets very hard. Post main story. Yeah, and that's the thing. You like, if we are going through all of these forgiveness mechanics, right? We're going through all of these forgiveness mechanics. But don't mistake this as an easy game, because Celeste is getting really difficult later on in the game. The B-sides, what I've seen so far, are incredibly difficult, and I didn't even try them myself. I have had enough issues with the game. Lift momentum storage. Yeah, so that's basically allowing you to jump higher because of the momentum of these... what is it called? Platforms. Jumping off a fast-moving platform adds that platform's momentum to your jump speed. Madeline stores this momentum and will still get a boosted jump for a few frames after the platform has stopped moving. Oh, I see. So basically, even though the platform stopped moving, you can still do the jump. So it doesn't require you to do a pixel perfect jump here too. Man, that's so many forgiveness mechanics. I guess we'll go through the rest as well. White wall jump window. Oh yeah, so that's one I implemented myself. We made a Celeste clone on YouTube. And you basically check whether you are a couple of pixels close to a wall. If you are, then you can do a wall jump. That doesn't require you to do a pixel perfect jump. You can actually wall jump 2 pixels from a wall. Yeah, that sounds tiny, but it is. But this is a 300 by 180 resolution game, yeah. What else do we have? Even wider, super wall jump window. Okay. What is that? If you're doing a super wall jump, i.e. a wall jump while dashing upward, this is a more precise and demanding maneuver, so we'll let you do it from even further away. I think it's 5 pixels. Which is more than half a tile. Yeah, 1 tile is, by the way, 8 pixels in the game. That's crazy. So let's run through this really fast. Stamina refunds. This final one is complicated, but very important for Celeste. First, some setup. If you're grabbing a wall and you jump straight upward, that consumes a lot of stamina. Yeah, I tried that a lot. I felt a lot. But if you jump away from the wall, that's a normal wall jump, and that uses no stamina and pushes you away strongly. These are 2 different actions with very similar inputs. Okay. Here's the trick. If you perform the straight upward jump, but then press away from the wall shortly after, the game refunds the stamina spent by the upward jump and blatantly applies the horizontal wall jump force. Or to describe it plainly, there's a grace window where it will convert one of the jump type to the other after the fact. Damn. Hello Tapir, Burnt. Congratulations zum Nachwuchs. Danke. Danke. Dankeschön, bro. Good to have you back streaming. Thank you, lolby. Hello there, bro. What are you looking at, collector of stuff? If you want to see the baby, you can go to the beginning of the stream. I showed the baby, guys. If you want to see the baby, you can go to the beginning. Like, lolby, lolboy. For platformer people, this is a good article by Deventech with a demo that explains all kinds of platformer mechanics. Google tips and tricks for good platforming games. So, you might have noticed a pattern. All are concerned around widening timing, positioning windows, so that everything is fudged a tiny bit in the player's favor. I think this is a big reason why Celeste can feel kind, even though it's very difficult. It wants you to succeed. And in my opinion, paired with the awesome visuals of the game, this is the reason why Celeste is so successful and why this game is not. Now, obviously, I couldn't test all of these mechanics in this game. I didn't play the game yet. However, from the reviews, we can determine that... where is it? Accuracy of the controls allow you for better prediction outcome of the decks, providing smooth but challenging experience. The environment level is good. It's not very long. Sweet game to play, really tough challenge. It's definitely it. Some highlights include level design, well designed, the music and feel. The only thing I didn't like is the dev sound effects, because you were hearing it a lot. Whether you're using it short, pretty helpful. The game mechanic description, platformer, recommend keyboard and mouse. Really fun, nice. Love the game. Speedrun.com. Tried the demo, 15 hours, integrated chill platformer, gets challenging level, I take their chance to dev, but look, play it on miss around. They said Celeste was very inspired by the fluidity of Super Mario Sunshine and Meat Boy RSE. Just went back to look, such a cutie, clearly a future game dev. True. So now my assumption is that this game, I can't play it, right? That makes it a little bit more difficult. We would have to buy and play it. Oh, we can download the demo, why not? Is Steam? Why not? Let's play the game and see. I'm sure she will carry Tangy defense across the finish line one day. Okay, bro, sure. So, 30 megabytes for the demo. I'm going to test that out. So, ready to play. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll show you. Made with gamedev. Oh god. Is this good? I think this is fine. Okay, let's take a look. So what do we have? Throw X is right mouse button. Wait, but that shows the left mouse button. Aim X is with the mouse. Jump is space. Dodge is left. Cakez, go get the baby to do some reacts. She will probably have better takes than you already. Ah, shut your mouth. B word. Right mouse button is on the controller though. So it looks like, okay, so these are inverted. You would assume that this one has to be here and this one is here, but okay. Now, WASD, escape, and tab to turn on and off the indicator. Okay. Very simple game, looks like. Start game. Let's see. Also, I think, let's see how long the demo version is. Okay. Ooh, okay. So what I see already is that he's sliding a little bit. The jump is... Can I jump further? Yeah, you can jump further, so they have this jumping time. Let's see. How high can I jump? I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, so they have the same thing about the jumping. And let's see what's happening here. There's no dashing in the game. And so now we have to do the grappling hook. Oh god. Oh, that's annoying. So essentially... Oh god. Okay. Huh? It's definitely not intuitive. Oh god. Dude, are you kidding me? Huh? Okay. Damn, you lose all momentum if you do that. Wait, can you not jump from here? Okay. Uploading this to live stream fails. Okay, and you can go up and down, but it's really slow. You see how slow that is? That's maximum speed. And then you can jump. Okay. Can I use it as like a weapon? Okay, okay. I mean, there's not much going on here. What are you doing? Jump! Go up! Oh, I see. Maybe the game wasn't play tested. The grappling seems very hard to use. Yeah, and I can like kinda... Okay. What the fuck was this jump? Where did that come from? Okay. It seems like it gives you a boost on the edge. But only on the edge. Watch. See that? How I only get a boost when I'm actually on the edge. When I do this, then I get a boost. If you throw a grappling hook, it shouldn't hook shouldn't follow the player when he falls down ammo. Huh? Ah, die schläft. Oh god. Oh, this is another one. Okay. It does... Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So basically what's happening is if I get to the edge of these platforms and I jump, he does a far jump to the left or to the right. If I don't do that and jump normally, he jumps high. So that makes it really difficult to time the jump properly. Yeah, like it's really clunky in a way. So what do I do here? Huh? Oh god, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh god, okay. Okay, no. Okay. Okay, and now what? Eh? What? Guys, do you know? Do you see? Skill issue? Shh, 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 shh. Brother. Eh? Eh? Wall climb? No, I don't think you can wall climb here. Oh, you can. These look like spikes. The thing is, the issue with this grappling hook mechanic is that I have to hold the mouse button and the grappling hook happens on release. It's really annoying to use because what you want to do is click and then have it instant. But if I click, it just holds to give me the indicator. I think the one change that makes... You can change it in the settings. Grapple looks bad. Settings. Okay, wait, let's see. Throw X on button release. Okay, that should not... That should never happen. You don't need the indicator. I'm telling you why. The reason why you don't need the indicator is because the grappling hook itself is already the indicator. So that doesn't even need to be in the game at all. This setting should not be in the game. There should not be a setting at all. Oh my god. And if you don't do this perfect jump here on the edge... Okay, one more time. You have to go to the edge and jump far. Yeah, it requires like... Oh god, okay. One more time. Okay, I'll give it one more try. It is really tedious. Like, I have to say. Like, I have to be brutally honest. But this is really tedious. Like, you have to have the perfect... Think of the baby. I'm not gonna rage, guys. It's fine. I'm not gonna rage. But it is really tedious. Alright, so now we press the space bar here. I can't jump this wall. I actually cannot jump this wall. And in me having to require doing... I don't know. What is this? Huh? That's why you never skip leg day, by the way. Yeah, I mean... The thing is... Hey? Dude, are you stupid? Okay, I mean, the physics of it doesn't... It feels awkward too. And you lose all your momentum. Like, I would assume... So, like, what's happening here with these hooks, right? I do this, I jump here, and I lose all my momentum the moment I get here. I'll show you. Watch. I have momentum, and it's gone. Like, it's slowly gone. I didn't press anything. What it should do is keep the momentum so that I just have to press a little bit to the right. That's a bad idea to have need for high precision mouse input when you have a fast moving camera. So yeah, guys, I think, unfortunately, the game just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Obviously, I'm trying to find something right now, okay? But I don't think the game would be successful at all. Like, it needs to feel better. Eh? What just happened? How did I get here? That's an odd transition. Eh? Wait, what happened? Negative 77. No, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to figure out... Like, what feels good is the long jump, but we need a dash here. There needs to be a dash. Does there need to be a dash? Maybe not. Is that your bait? Okay. Looks cool. The door. What the fuck is this? Okay, wait. Yeah, it does help. What the fuck? Eh? Eh? This thing was clearly moving up. Right? Okay. Yeah, those games don't even have mouse input, but having some sort of camera follow. I think camera should have something smoothing and consistency. You can't just 100% attach it to the character. Is it 100% attached? No, it does have smoothing. The camera is smooth. But it has sub-pixel movement. Well, anyways. It's fine. The game is kind of slow, unfortunately. And the platforming doesn't really make much fun. Unfortunately. It's so tedious. Like I have to... Yeah. Slow when you die is... No, it has nothing to do with this. Like, for example, here. My momentum is gone. Now I have to, by hand, go down. You know, and then do this. It's just... I think it has potential with atmosphere. I don't know, like the grappling hook needs to be redesigned. It needs to keep momentum. And there needs to be more in the game. Like, there's no enemies. And look at this. Like, I just died and I have nothing to do. I can't do anything in the air. I'm basically, the moment you guys remember the game that we talked about, the video we watched, how this guy, what is it called? Making game mechanics that don't suck. This is one of them. Shit. When once you're in the air, if you can't do anything anymore, this is really frustrating for the player, because they can do something, but all they're doing is watching their character die. It's the same in Jump King. No, in Jump King, you have like a million different jumps. That's different. No. Jump King is different, bro. In Jump King, you have a million different jumps, and you can do... It's all about that in Jump King. That's the difference. But here, you're looking to have a 2D side-scroller that gives you options on what to do. Okay, guys, I think I'm done here. It feels slow and janky, unfortunately. You guys can try it yourself, the demo. But it doesn't have... Goodness. It doesn't have nearly as much... It doesn't have nearly as many mechanics as Celeste has, unfortunately. A game about swinging should feel dynamic and not kill the momentum anytime you use the mechanic ammo. Yeah, I think one of the biggest things of this game that needs to be improved immediately is, if they want to do that, of course, make the grappling hook function on mouse click immediately. If they want to do that, right? And then don't kill the momentum. Don't kill the momentum of your grappling hook. If you're moving the character to the left, then keep that momentum on the next grappling hook. The grappling hook has to be, if that's the main thing of the game, it has to feel as perfect as it can be. Give forgiveness mechanics, maybe make it faster. Like, it has to be snappy. It's not. It's really slow and janky. I don't know how to describe it, but for me it's not rage game. It's like Jump King, etc. But it's not enjoyable game with smooth movement either. They should decide what path they want to choose. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's see if there's anything more this guy has to say. So we left with the pixel perfect movement, the precise platforming, and the near pixel perfect execution of the part of the player to progress. On the part of the player to progress. That's wrong, essentially. So this guy probably doesn't know much about game development when it comes to this, but maybe there are some other points here. Like any game with a limited but complex gameplay loop, Celeste is not afraid of the player failing. You will fail again and again and again. At the risk of falling into the biggest cliche in games journalism, it is like Dark Souls. Seriously. I did die a lot, yes. I think on my first playthrough of the game I had like 500 deaths. Right? Did I have 500 deaths or more? Or was it 2,000? No, I think I had 2,000 deaths. How many deaths did I have? A lot. I had a lot of deaths. But in my defense, I was playing on a controller and I was tired. So I would have had less deaths. Celeste expects the player to pay attention to what they're doing through a series of levels that teach and then test them on their ability to perform the game's platforming well enough to progress. Souls games use difficulty and death as a teacher. But in much... No. Actually... More than TCAP? Ah, shit. I think this guy doesn't really know what he's saying here, because Souls games are not difficult to be difficult and not deaf as a teacher. Souls games use programmable AI that behaves randomly, yet consistently randomly, depending on what the player is doing. A lot of bosses will use certain attacks when you're close to them, and some other attacks when you're far away. And the distribution of these attacks changes whatever the player is doing. So Souls games make the player learn by being random yet predictable, and therefore you can learn the pattern of every boss that you encounter in Dark Souls. And that makes the game fun, because every time you die, you learn something new. And that's not actually, it's not just difficult, while yes, the game's difficult, but the fun part about the game is learning. It's not difficult. That's just not true. And death is not the teacher, but the mechanics of the boss are the teacher. Like, the boss is teaching you the more you fight against the boss. You will come to different, you will see patterns in the boss when you're close, when you're far away, what he's doing, and then you learn the boss. Without trying, failing, but yeah, you're trying a lot. And the cool thing is that you can learn as you're trying a lot. And Celeste is much the same in that it teaches you not by chance, but by forgiveness. So I don't think they are related at all. While yes, both of them are difficult, Celeste is forgiving, very forgiving. And Dark Souls just has a very great enemy AI that teaches you. The forgiveness mechanic did their job right. If he thinks the near perfect execution was needed, he didn't realize. Yeah, so that's a good point, Quack. He didn't realize that pixel perfect precision was needed. That pixel perfect precision... Wait, how do you say that? The forgiveness mechanics. He didn't realize the forgiveness mechanics because he thought pixel perfect was required, and he managed to do pixel perfect precision because of the forgiveness mechanic. Yeah, that's true. No forgiveness, only punishment. Without trying, failing, and learning from your mistakes, see, this is where the learning part comes in. You will not reach the top of the mountain. The game does offer extensive accessibility options to make the game easier. He should go into this, okay. Yet, rather than failing into the trap of forwarding a get-good mentality in players, Celeste uses its narrative to tell a more caring and transformative narrative about how our actions can affect us if we don't take care of ourselves. The narrative that pushes the player through its series of challenging stages follows protagonist Madeline, who has spontaneously decided to reach the summit of Celeste Mountain in hopes that it will help her regain her self-esteem. A lasting community. So unfortunately, I think this guy is wrong on these points. I think he's missing the point on why, while yes, these things are important, like a true gamer doesn't really care about these things. Like, how many true gamers do we have in chat right now? Guys, type 1 in chat if you are a true gamer. And by the way, Smeechmat, thank you very much for following, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Me, Pi, 1, Basic, yeah. Today's game should be fast to keep player attention. Hello, sir. First time joining the stream. I have watched all of your videos. They are good. Thank you, After School. I really appreciate it. 0.92, not anymore. Sad. So I think most gamers care about the game feeling good in this case. And that's what Celeste is able to do. Now, this is a strong point. A long-lasting or lasting community. Along the way, Madeline encounters other people on the mountain, some trying to climb it as well. Eventually, supernatural occurrences begin, including the appearance of Madeline, a dark version of Madeline that personifies her anxiety and depression. Through the climb, Madeline encounters the dark self who constantly tells Madeline she's not capable of this foolish venture. Madeline frames herself as the pragmatic part of Madeline. What could easily become a feel-good story of learning to push past your doubts in order to achieve challenges turn into a more complex investigation of how we all deal with the parts of ourselves we would rather not have. Instead of ignoring Madeline, the only way Madeline can succeed and reach the mountain on top of Celeste Mountain is to realize that these anxieties and fears are natural. By understanding them and learning to effectively cope, you can live peacefully. You don't have to fight yourself. has gained massive fan base thanks to its realistic depiction of dealing with mental health issues and questioning your own identity with a heartfelt but realistic eye. For each person who loves Celeste for its pitch perfect platforming, there's another who loves it for the games help them through their own climb. It even helped Maddie Thompson come to terms with issues she was facing during development and only realized after releasing the game. Interesting. So maybe there's two parts, you know. The more casual gamers really like the story and can feel at home with this. You know, that's something that Thomas Brush's game, you know, with the Red Fox, the beautiful, relaxing game, did. Am I tripping, or does that sound like some marketing shit or corp talk? It's difficult to say. Celeste has become a beloved game in the trans community due to Madeline's status as a canonical trans protagonist in a video game. Okay, that has nothing to do with that. Like, what is this guy talking about now? What are we reading at this point? Okay, we're closing this. Like, what is this guy talking about? Like, Thomas Brush, are you talking the first three? Yes, I'm talking about the first three. And by the way, guys, thank you very much for the Glückwünsche on Discord. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone. Celeste is a dude. David Wheely, not Thomas Brush. Oh, it was David Wheely. Oh, I see. Okay. Where is the Celeste stuff here? I think we had the wrong article here. Holy shit, you guys talked a lot. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear about the Trump shooting? Music time? Holy shit, guys, you talked a lot. Goodness. Stop it, get some help. Holy moly, you guys talked a lot. Like, I'm trying to find the... Bro got an earring for himself. That was crazy, yeah. I saw it live. Heard about what? Nobody talking about that? Trump got shot on... we had nothing else to do. I know the rule/framework for good games. You do, yeah? Yeah, someone brought up politics. Let me find it really quickly here. There was a good video that you guys linked me. Like, really, man? Really, dude? Goodness, man. That's not the worst pick. Magnificent. Why do people love Celeste so much? This one. We're gonna watch this. And then I'm going to program after that, okay? But again, oh wow. Is that really the only video? 3 years ago, 300 views? Are you sure? Wait, why? It's a good review. Did you listen to Mr. Almeida's songs? No, I'm gonna listen to them in a second. Why is Celeste so successful? Look at profile, looks trans. What do you mean? Ah, you can say that, like, based on a picture, right? I think this one. Why is Celeste so good? Review. What makes Celeste so perfect? Why is Celeste feel so good to play? Like, there's a bunch of others. 4 years ago. What makes Celeste so perfect? And then why does Celeste feel so good to play? Don't judge by the review. Don't judge the review by view count. I'm judging the review by the ratio of upvotes and downvotes. That's what I'm doing. The percentile. Congrats on the baby cakes. Caught Gingerbill stream and he also congratulates. Oh, my man. Thank you, Ginger, and thank you, Sturdy Post. Thank you, guys. Wait, you see the dislikes? Plugin or something? Yeah. I see the dislikes. So, guys, I think I'm gonna watch the one here. 17 minutes. I think you're looking for this one.
Scale over time, size over time, direction over time, speed over time. Why is this in every single fucking drop-down menu somewhere in the fucking thing, man? I literally took a break for 5 days and I come back and I get angry immediately again because of this shitty UI design. I can't fucking believe it, man. I just don't believe how fucking shitty this is designed. So why is it scaling down now? Why is it scaling down? Scale. Let's just search for scale. It's not scale. Why are you scaling? I didn't tell you to scale. Scale. What is this curve? What is this curve? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, it was a curve. I can't believe it.
Yeah, anyways, let's watch this, get this over, and then do some programming. Let's do some programming. We still need to do line of sight in the game. It is a curve. 2 hours. Yeah, we're approaching 2 hours. Hey, how's the baby Cakes? Hey, Cakes, how are you today? Oh, no, actually not the baby. I'm good, student. Hello there, good morning. Programming, Godot aware. Oh, yeah. Wait until she watches your dark past 15 years later. Goodness. All right. Hopefully this Game Maker's Toolkit guy, whoever this guy is, can tell us why Celeste is so successful. And hopefully this time it's not because she's trans. I don't even know where this comes from. It's not. I can tell you it's not. Okay. Would be cool, but no wokeness, nothing. It is a good game, but maybe he goes into this. Let's see. Ooh. Nice.
If you're making a platformer, you've got to get your main character feeling good.
Yep.
Because sloppy physics, unresponsive controls, floaty jumps, and imprecise movement are completely toxic in platformer design. So it's vitally important you get this stuff right. And if you wanted a character to learn from, you could do a lot worse than looking at Madeline, a 20-something wannabe mountain climber and protagonist of 2018's award-winning platformer, Celeste. Her controls are tight, precise, and responsive. You can put her exactly where you want and ping from platform to platform with fluidity and accuracy.
Yep.
And the game not only works at a super casual level, but it even holds up when you delve deep into Celeste's toughest challenges.
Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff like what you did here, you know, all of these platforming mechanics. That one's a difficult level. There's even worse ones.
Exactly is this achieved? Well, to figure it out, I went on a bit of a journey. I pulled apart the game's code, I went frame by frame on Madeline's animation, I chatted to Celeste speedrunners, and I spoke to a couple people who know the game better than anyone else.
I'm Matt Thorson, director, co-creator of Celeste.
Yeah, I'm Noel Berry, and programmer and co-creator on Celeste.
And so, after all that, here's what I learned about the killer controls of Celeste.
They give you forgiveness.
So let's go back to the very beginning and look at Madeline's most basic move, her run. A character's run can be split into 3 parts: acceleration, top speed, and deceleration.
Yep.
As in, once you start moving the stick, how long does it take the hero to get up to top speed? And how long does it take to stop when you let go.
That's essentially the way they program this, is by having this approach function that not only approaches upwards to a speed, but if you are starting higher, it approaches downwards. That's how you can get past your movement speed and slowly approach down. And I guess I'll show an implementation of that really quickly. I have that in my game too. Was that Schnitzel Lib? It's basically something like this. You approach a target using an increase. That would be the acceleration here. And then you take your current speed. And then it depends on what you want to do, right? If you are less than your target, then you obviously want to approach it up. You're accelerating. And then if you are higher, you obviously are faster than what you want to do. You decelerate. And that's basically the same thing here. You always want to hit the target, but you can go higher and lower. And that's essentially their acceleration loop. It's not really much code at all, right? You just need to have three things. You need to have a maximum speed, you need to have an acceleration, and you just store the current speed. Very simple.
Getting these two curves right is especially important.
That's
Keep
difficult
them
to
short
do, yeah.
and the character will feel stiff and robotic, like in Mega Man 11. Make them long and the character will feel heavy and lumbering to set off, like in Super Meat Boy, and slippy and uncontrollable to stop, like in Super Mario Bros. 3.
Oh damn, okay.
That game generally feels great to play, but Mario does feel like he's running on ice at times.
Yeah, that's true.
In Celeste, Madeline has ultra-short acceleration and deceleration curves. It takes her about 6 frames to get to full speed, which happens roughly 4 times faster than Super Meat Boy. And she comes to a stop in just 3 frames, about 9 times faster than Mario in New Super Mario Bros. U. Those digits are just high enough to make Madeline feel human and to stop you from being able to do huge standing jumps, but short enough that she almost instantly does what you tell her to do. You're very rarely going to slip off the edge of a platform in this game.
Yeah,
her top speed
true.
is relatively low too, and unlike Mario and Meat Boy, there's no run button to get even more speed. I think this is just fast enough to feel fluid, but slow enough that you feel in total control
Yeah, because
at
you
all
have
times.
dash.
We can do a similar process with the jump. First, we calculate the character's jump height by looking at how high they can jump compared to their own body size. So in New Super Mario Bros. U, Mario can jump to a point that's 4 times his own height.
That's high.
While Meat Boy can jump massively high to about 6 times his own height.
6 times.
And then we can look at each character's jump curve, noting the climb, hang time, and fall. This also gives us a total.
By the way, if the jump takes too long, it feels floaty too. You know, you have to be careful here with how fast you do the jump, how fast you go up and down.
Jump time. So Meat Boy has a tall and lengthy jump, making the character feel a bit floaty. Yanni from Unravel, on the other hand, has a...
Now, I would assume that Celeste's curve is somewhat like this. It's a very steep curve. Now, that's what I would
really
assume.
short jump and not much hang time, making this woolly
Actually,
ragdoll
wrong. I think it's like it's a steep curve, but not as steep as I like. Maybe this.
feel surprisingly heavy and leaden. Madeline again sticks to the short end of the spectrum.
Okay.
She goes up and down very fast, but with quite a lot of hang time so you can line up your landing. And she can jump to about 3 times her own height, giving her one of the shortest jumps around.
Interesting. Okay.
Just like her run. These numbers are enough to make her feel bouncy and animated, but as far from floaty as you can get.
Okay.
There's more that makes Madeline's basic movement feel good, of course. There's the fact that she can change direction very quickly with no skidding, and how she has massive amounts of air friction, which means if you stop moving the stick in midair, she'll almost instantly fall straight down.
That's essentially what I was talking about, the Winterget game. You don't have any control or barely any control when you're in the air, and you're basically just left, okay, I'm dead now, I guess. Which kind of sucks.
Makes it easier to land precisely where you want to.
Hey,
and then there's the more fundamental design of the game's camera. Celeste is a zoomed out game where at times the entire room is framed.
The camera doesn't move at all. I didn't even notice that. That's a huge part. How's it going? Everything went well? Yes, Code and Great. Thank you very much for subscribing with the big moment. Yeah, like, my wife's still exhausted from it though. So, but they're both healthy, they're both good. And the baby's right now next to me, by the way, sleeping. It's very cute. That's what I was saying about the previous game. Plus, you use the mouse in that one. Yeah, in Celeste, you don't use the mouse. And it looks like the camera... I didn't even notice that. Of course, the camera is stable so that you can see the entire game at all times. And it doesn't move. And also on YouTube, the great Lavine. Thank you very much, man. Hey, Cakez, wish you all the best to the young parents and their baby. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Lavine, sorry. I really appreciate it, bro. It does move here and there, I think. It does move a little bit. So what we have sometimes is... yeah, I guess he goes into this, but it does fast movements or like tiny bits of movement. Not the entire camera moves all the time, but it does... And then maybe some like whoosh to the next room. But here, I'm pretty sure he goes into this.
By a static viewpoint. This means that the screen isn't flipping out all over the place.
Can you guys... I played this as a kid. You guys probably did too, right? Can you see what's going on in here?
Which makes it easier to be precise with your runs and jumps. If Madeline is the only thing moving, it's easier to put her where you want to.
Yeah,
the devs did have to compromise on detail for the characters and environments, but I think it was worth it. Now, Madeline's movement is entirely hard-coded and written in Visual Studio with the help of Microsoft.
We have seen that, yeah. And I've shown you the approach function right now. That's just a tiny bit of what's going on. But maybe he goes into this.
XNA framework. So the devs didn't use the built-in gravity or physics systems you sometimes find in game engines like Unity and GameMaker.
No, actually what they do is they move Madeline 1 pixel every time. They move her 1 pixel, then they check for collision, then they move her another pixel and check for collision. Every single movement in X and in Y is separated, and then every time they move, let's say they move in X first, blum, blum, blum. Do we have collision? No, okay. Then they move in Y. Yes. And most of the time, by their frame rate, they move like 1 or 2 pixels a frame at most. But mostly they move 1 pixel every other frame.
As they preferred to have precise control over the player's input.
Yeah.
So I asked Matt and Noel how they came to these numbers for Madeline's movement.
Testing.
A lot of it was intuitive. A lot of it was just from making a lot of platformers. You get to get a sense of what you want a platformer to feel like and what works.
And a lot of it's just experimentation, right? Like trying things and then getting people to play test it and seeing how it feels and watching them and seeing like, oh, that did not work as intended, so this needs to be toned down or this needs, to be better.
Yeah, and it changed a lot through development too. Lots of little changes, even big changes.
And it, like in regards to like how the pacing feels, like when you're platforming, like when should you be stopping and when should you be like like more flowing, like the mechanics change to kind of like make that all feel better.
Isn't there too many computations when you do all of these? No, not really, because you're only doing this for Celeste and you're running it probably in a fixed loop, meaning let's say 60 frames per second. You're only updating it 60 frames per second. The game simulation, it's not that much. And it's a 2D game and CPUs are very powerful. Like this stuff will never break your computer.
So those are the basics, but there's way more to Madeline in the form of 2
the
extra
camera
moves
does move, actually.
You can use when scaling the mountain. One is the climb. Hold the trigger and Madeline will snap to a wall, and then can climb up it and bounce off for a springy wall jump.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike Meat Boy, who slides up walls uncontrollably, Madeline sticks to surfaces like glue. Climbing is dictated by a stamina system. Madeline's got 110 stamina points, though that's not shown to the player, and they depreciate at different rates depending on whether you're holding still, climbing, or doing a climb jump.
Yep, climb jump is bad.
The other move is the dash. hit the dash button and Madeline will fire off into the direction you're holding.
In my opinion, the dash and wall jumping are the coolest mechanics in the entire game. They are so fun. Especially, it's so many, but like dash is awesome. I love dash. You can correct your jumps so many times with dash. If I ever want to make a platformer, the first thing I'm gonna do is make a dash, 100%.
She can only dash once in midair, elegantly represented by her hair turning blue. So you'll either need to touch the ground or...
This is also a really cool thing that shows you visually, without any UI icons, that you can't dash anymore. Your hair is blue now. I think I would have turned it grey, by the way, but maybe that's not as cool as blue.
Grab a crystal to replenish your stock. The dash does take control away from you because Madeline fires in one direction at max speed, but that's only for the first 0.15 seconds of the move. From there, she slows down and you're given control back, meaning you can cancel the momentum of the dash to stop yourself flinging into spikes. This gives the move more nuance and expressiveness compared to the same, more static move in Celeste's Pico 8.
I've actually played that, I tried this out. This is the original game.
Precursor. With these three mechanics, the jump, the climb and the dash, Celeste becomes a rapid-fire resource management puzzle of managing vertical space and picking when and where to execute different moves. A jump here, a dash there, onto the wall, then back off to regain stamina and replenish your dash before jetting off again.
You're
Each
basically
move has
managing
its own feel.
your resources the entire time, while the game feels very smooth. It's awesome. Like, it's difficult to explain, but yeah. And maybe he goes into all of these forgiveness mechanics.
Speed and level of control, giving the game an exciting, ever-changing pace.
Good morning.
All part of the developer's plan, as it turns out.
Like a lot of problems in Celeste can be solved in multiple ways. Like you could either dash or you could climb. And then, there's some that you can only use one or the other. You have to use both in different combinations. But the dash was always supposed to be sort of the more chaotic option where it's kind of harder to control, whereas the climb is more methodical and you have more precise control of it.
It's not just the numbers that make Madeline's moveset feel so good. Art, animation and sound effects help sell the feeling too.
True,
like the squash and squeeze on her jump, which really emphasizes the movement in her body.
That really makes, by the way, I made a Celeste tutorial on YouTube and we literally copied all of her frames into an animation. And the moment I, for the first time, walked her in that game, it felt so awesome. Like, it feels... The pixel art animation for her is incredibly smooth. Feels really good.
The way tiny dust particles kick up and the controller rumbles when you hit the ground to sell the impact. The 4-frame pause and microscopic screen shake whenever you dash, which makes the jolting movement feel even more heightened. And the trail of shadows and the blazing white contrail, which emphasize the speed and direction. Celeste isn't a bonkers Vlambeer-style juice fest, but these subtle and short-lived effects do a lot of heavy lifting in making the game feel better and giving feedback to your inputs and actions.
Okay.
While Celeste is a very hard game at times, and gets even harder if you go for the strawberries and cassette tapes and B-side levels and so on, the developers are actually extremely generous to the player, with an untold number of hacks and special cases in the code that make the game way less punishing. The most famous, perhaps, is the way you can jump a few frames after leaving a platform.
Coyote time.
And still spring into the air. This is called Coyote Time, named after the bits in Looney Tunes cartoons where characters run off platforms and keep sprinting in midair. But there are loads of others hidden in the code. Dashing into a corner won't bonk you into oblivion, but you'll merely sail around the edge of the platform. Spikes have a small hitbox, so you won't die if you touch the very tip. These traffic light blocks will still grant you momentum, even if you're a little late on the button press. If you do a climb jump, but quickly push away from the wall, the game switches to a wall jump and refunds the stamina.
Yeah.
And if you jump just before touching the ground, the game will remember that and execute the command when you land.
Jump buffering.
It feels bad if you like press jump like the frame before you touch the ground, and you touch the ground is like nothing. Like you want to
so
feel
annoying.
like, no, I pressed the jump button.
That's actually, like, you guys have to try this. Make a platformer in a 2D game. Make a character controller where you just jump, and then basically try to jump twice in a row, pixel perfect. You do that for 2 minutes and you get tired of it. It gets annoying.
Right there. It just feels like the game messed up. It feels like the game missed your input or something, like it got eaten.
And so you're like, I pressed that shitty button. Why did it not happen? Yep.
You don't want that. You want to feel like you're in control of your character and it's doing what you want it to do.
Yeah.
And then when you mess up, it's more on the player figuring out like, how do I, solve this problem and execute it better, not like, oh, it's one frame off and it just like the game just killed me.
Yeah, it's like working on the player's intent rather than like making it a precise simulation of like pressing buttons at the correct time.
And so this is what hardcore gamers tend to say, which I disagree with. These things don't make the game easy, but they make the game fun. Because having jump buffering doesn't mean that it's easier. It just means that you can make a very difficult game and have these things in there, and then you can focus on the parkour rather than the pixel perfect input. Because a pixel perfect input, what if you lag? That is out of your control. Now you're frustrated because something out of your control happened. And what then? So, yeah, input buffering is good for anything. It is good for anything, yeah. Makes it easier, but you can compensate with harder levels. Yes, you can make harder levels because the game feels easier to play.
The cool thing too about that is like for actually like really pro players, people who get really, really good at it, it does come down to those frames. Like even if you say like, oh, like you get 3 frames off of a ledge and you can still jump, but then for a normal player, that's just like, it just makes the game feel better. But then for pro players who actually are trying to get through a level like super fast or like trying to execute something perfectly, then they actually get down to the frames of like, no, I have 3 extra frames, so I can use those to like get across this gap you're not supposed to get across, or like do this thing faster. Yeah. So you still get that kind of like frame perfect play that's possible, but then for casual players, it makes it a lot, like just feels better.
It's a good point, and boy have players found ways to get the most out of the game's movement code. I asked TGH, the world's top-ranking Celeste speedrunner.
27 minutes, 50 seconds. Ooh, damn. Look, the first 2 are fighting against each other. It's all Americans. Oh, look, there's 3 Germans. Look at that. The long-haired one looks like the one that shot Trump, lol. Oh, you guys know, like, I've not seen that. I've not seen I've not seen the shooter yet, but I've seen the shooting. Yeah, fucking crazy. Yeah, like when we talk about difficulty, it is important to understand that what is the actual game about. A platformer isn't about jumping in a pixel perfect way. It's about making more difficult. So making that more difficult doesn't make sense. Yeah, a platformer is about figuring out the level and figuring out the different types of jumps you can do in the level. Agreed. Yeah.
To explain some of the advanced techniques he uses to turn the game's toughest stages into graceful, effortless dances. First, there's the dash cancel, where a forward dash can be cancelled.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You see how, if we go frame by frame...
First,
so like, he dashes... and then jumps almost at the same time. And so the dash gives you a movement speed boost, that is faster than your run speed. And the only reason why this works is because of the approach function, where this if check, this is acceleration, right? Maybe I can put in... I've been writing too many PowerShell scripts, sorry. This is acceleration, and then this is the opposite. If this doesn't happen because we are actually above our target movement speed, then we still keep that fast speed and slowly decelerate. I don't know what the opposite meaning of accelerate is. down to our movement speed. That's why this dash jump works.
There's the dash cancel, where
you see how fast she can jump?
Forward dash can be cancelled at the last second and turned into a massive jump that flings you through the air with all the momentum of the dash.
That's really fun to do.
Do this while crouching and you'll get the hyper dash, which is a lower but faster jump.
Lol, I didn't even know that. Holy shit, that's even crazier.
You can extend these two moves by separating the dash and jump inputs slightly more, so Madeline regains her dash in midair. And for even more speed, says TGH, after extending a hyperdash, you can dash diagonally down forward to chain momentum, and in some cases you can gain ludicrous speed. This is known as an ultra dash. You can also dash cancel upward along a wall for boosted height and vertical speed, which is called an up hyper
this
or
is so
wall bounce.
Crazy.
There are loads of other techniques too, and TGH says it's amazing just how fluidly all of these techniques come together and work so well with the level design.
What is he doing?
That's likely because almost all of them are actually intended by the developers, and some are even taught to you in the game. Not that I can actually perform them, mind you.
Oh yeah.
It was important to Matt and Noel that Madeline's movement felt great, even if you don't have tricky, well-designed levels to explore. After all, this was one of the key suggestions they had when I asked for tips they might give to someone making their own platformer character.
Just make sure the moment-to-moment feels good, so that like when someone was just sitting there with a controller and the room could be empty, but they can move their character around, make like that feel good. Like,
See, like this brings me, you know, to this game. The grappling hook, if that's the key aspect of the game, or if that's the hook of the game, that needs to feel like that has to be the most fun, engaging mechanic in the game. Unfortunately for this game, which we're trying to figure out why this one didn't do so well, it's not. It is very slow, it breaks momentum. It feels totally clunky, unfortunately. And so that's why we are looking at this, by the way, to figure out, well, what is Celeste doing better than these guys are doing? Why is it so successful?
With no goals or anything, just make sure it's fun to be that character.
Yeah.
Like I remember playing Mario Sunshine and just running around Delfino Plaza for hours because it was just fun.
You just like can flip off stuff and all these.
You guys ever played MMOs and then you were just playing in the main city? You're standing there talking to your buddies on Discord or on TeamSpeak, Ventrilo? And all you would do is just parkour across the city. You would run around, jump on your horse, or you just jump on fountains, on whatever buildings. You just had fun playing while doing nothing. That's essentially the same thing.
Things like just the player itself can do all these cool like interactive things that just feel fun.
But making levels and adding in new mechanics like pinball bumpers, trampoline clouds, moving blocks, pelting wind, and kamikaze hotel owners can actually force you to go back to the movement code and change how things work.
I mean, like, we decided early on what we wanted Madeline to be able to do, but the details of like the numbers definitely changed, and then the levels also changed, you know, in tandem with that. So yeah, you basically just like get the player character to where it feels all right. You know, it's not perfect. You know, you have to do testing and stuff, but you need levels to test too. Yeah. So you know, make a bunch of levels and then you test and then you find out.
That's the biggest issue or the biggest pitfall that you can fall into. If you have a character and you think it feels good and then you play test that character and you figure out that it's bad, if you made 10 levels, you can basically toss away these 10 levels. So that's why it is much better to have a few levels. Hopefully they go into this. Test in these few levels. Does it feel good? Yes. And then move on making more levels. Because otherwise you will spend most of your time redesigning the levels every time.
Oh, the player character has to change and then you have to change 20 levels and then you have to, you know, like... let different parts change other parts of the game and let it slowly reveal what it wants to be.
And you have to, I think, you just have to be willing to throw away stuff sometimes too. Like this, just this is a cool idea, it's a cool direction, but it wasn't working. It's like progressing what the game is because you're like learning about what the game actually is and you're figuring things out. So even though you're throwing work away, it's like
that's what we're doing in our game, by the way, guys. You know, when I toss away code, I tried that out and it didn't work. That's normal. Just saying.
A learning experience that like ultimately makes the game better.
Yeah, it's like it's still work that goes toward completing the game, even if it doesn't manifest as content in the game, right? Yeah. It becomes part of your knowledge that you use to make the rest of the content.
Now, Celeste shows a great way to do very tight and responsive controls, but that's just one way to do a platformer. Tweak those curves and you can get very different results, like the realistic animation of Playdead's inside or the intense air control of N+. Or Sonic games, which are all about building and maintaining momentum, so it's suitable that Sonic has a ridiculously long acceleration curve and likewise struggles to come to a complete stop. Still, I think Madeleine's a really good place to start when thinking about platformer character design. Matt and Noel's work shows the importance of getting the curves right when building basic movement, adding mechanics that introduce very different ways to navigate the space, using feedback to emphasize movement, being forgiving about pixel precision, increasing the skill ceiling with advanced movement, and not being afraid to test, tweak, and toss away work throughout the lengthy process of getting this stuff right.
Yep.
Thanks so much for watching. There's a post on my Patreon now where I talk more about the run and jump graphs in this episode. And those who back the show at $5 or more can watch the full interview with Matt and Noel.
This is the last time I'm going to talk about this. I think this is the last part. Now, if we go and loop that back into the beginning, the original question, right? Because we want to figure out, if we want to make good games, like what makes games good and what makes games bad. I think this game right here wasn't successful, not only because it could look better, right? It could always look better, but because it doesn't play for long and it doesn't play intuitive. Not intuitive, sorry. And it doesn't play, how do you say that? It's not fun. It's not a fun platforming experience, essentially. So what it looks like to me that this is their, I don't know, maybe their second or third iteration of their platforming, where they got quite a few things done already, but they need a lot more. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, let's see. So this is how you can support him, by the way.
Did you come up with the term coyote time, Matt? Was that your invention?
No, that was a player, I think. Wasn't it?
I don't know, actually.
It was. I think it was in the Pico 8 one. A player called it Coyote Time, and we were like, that's a good name.
I've heard it used for other platforms too.
Okay. I think it comes from players. I don't think developers made that term up.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I think that's a player term, which is cool. I think developers should take it.
Yeah, it's a good word.
Yeah.
Sounds like we need to do some detective work. Please remember that the GMTK Game Jam begins this Friday, so keep an eye on itch.io and this YouTube channel for more info. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell button if you want new game design content to keep appearing in your sub box. See you later.
See you later. There we go. So guys, have we figured out why Celeste is successful now? Have we figured that out now? So this is the video, guys, and if you want to support him, actually get content by supporting GameMaker's Toolkit. Where is it? There we go. Patreon. I guess I'll just link you the GameMaker's Toolkit support. There you go, guys. Because it's got lekker gameplay. You see, delicious gameplay. Yeah, it's basically just luck. Okay, bro. It's not just luck. Okay? What are you talking about? Anyways, okay. Is lecker a German word? Yeah, but CK. Were you unaware of GMTK? No, I've heard about it, but I never participated. Let's see, let's get rid of these. This. There we go. No, I think he went into all of the points that are important. Obviously, you still have to design a very good game. You know, very fun game. But I think the funness starts with the character. Anyways. Now, Mr. Real Superco asked what makes a fun TD. I have actually, whenever I got the time, I've played Kingdom Rush. To figure out why Kingdom Rush is so fun to play. And I'm still thinking on that, to be honest. I guess it's the resource management and having something to do while you are waiting on your resources. What I miss on Kingdom Rush the most, unfortunately, is to set a target priority. So in our game, what we did, by the way, was this here. You see how this guy cannot attack in a certain direction. That's what we did the last time. And I think it actually works. The only thing that's missing, or maybe not, is projectiles actually being stopped. I don't know how that works. We'll have to check how that happens in Bloons. But if, let's say, I guess I'll make a small little screenshot. We can talk about that in Paint. Essentially, you know what? Let me do that really quickly. The battles also look kind of cool in KR, Kingdom Rush. Yeah, the battles look kind of cool, and you develop. There's multiple ways to do the missions, but oftentimes what I felt, especially if you play on the hardest difficulty, there's one way to play the game. After playing Rogue Tower for half a year, I still couldn't say what makes a TD game fun. I think what makes a TD game fun is having options. So like, okay, let's say here's an enemy. In this area is an enemy. And he shoots, like he has his, AoE circle where, let's say this. And he cannot see my Tangy, right? This right here is his vision range, right? He cannot see in this particular area. But let's say there's another Tangy. Let's say he's right here. It's a bit... You know what? I'm just gonna make a better picture. Here's the question. Like this. Okay. Right, now we have an enemy right here. And he has an AoE circle. Like this. And so he can attack my Tangy. This is where he can't attack. When it comes to this guy. But let's say he shoots an arrow at my Tangy. He gets hit. The arrow flies past in this direction and hits him too. It's a terrible drawing, but let's do it like maybe yellow. This is the trajectory of the arrow. And okay, well, he gets hit once, but we have Pierce in the game, right? So it flies through this guy, and then eventually, because we have Pierce. Eventually the arrow is here. It basically flew through the tree. I really think you need to look at more TDs. Kingdom Rush is like a 10-year-old game that also had a huge Flash following. I think it might not have the success as a new game nowadays. But with lower damage then, after playing Roguefall, also kind of looks kind of cool, the battles. Anti-vax nurse who injected 80 patients with sensor water instead of vaccine walks free in court in Germany. What the fuck? Bro, you inspire me to C++ GigaChat. Hey, that's awesome to hear, Hex. Good morning on YouTube. But with lower damage then. I think I'm just gonna keep it right now. I wonder what happens in Bloons. Do you guys know what happens then? I don't even think that... Can that even happen? Can I place a monkey in a way that he shoots? Hey X, legit this dude has inspired me to go study computer science and change careers. Are you sure? Really? Damn. Did we already enjoy the bangers I posted? Oh no, we didn't. Okay, let's see. So guys, Mr. Amida has posted some actual bangers, okay, on Discord. Not videos, songs. Why do you lack math knowledge? Okay. So Mr. Amida has made some songs about me using AI. Let's see what happens.
Cakez, why do you lack math knowledge? Hey, you can go to the school. Why is your Helix game not solid? Watching you calculate is cruel. Your hero super cool. Math's so beautiful, so important. Math's so needed, but you're awful. Please try better next time. Not knowing math as a debt is a cringe crime. Cringe crime. Math's so beautiful, so important. Math's so needed, but you're awful. Please try better next time. Not knowing math as a debt is a cringe crime. Cringe crime. Cringe crime. I believe you'll get it sometime. I don't know why, but I will play your game in my lifetime.
True, true.
I hope for the best, but watching your streams give me unrest. I doubt you will fail, but will you prevail? Math,
of course.
So beautiful, so important. Math, so needed, but you're awful.
That's
Please
wrong.
Try better next time. Not knowing math as a debt is a cringe crime. Cringe crime. Cringe crime.
Okay, I'm not that bad at math, okay, bro?
Cringe crime. I believe you will get it sometime. I don't know why, but I will play your game in my lifetime. I hope for the best, but watching your streams give me unrest. I doubt you will fail, but will you prevail?
Cringe crime.
Math, so beautiful, so important. Math, so needed, but you're all
I couldn't hear what he said. What did he say? I'm not... What?
Is a cringe crime. Cringe crime. Cringe crime.
Thank you, Mr. Amida. It's wrong, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Why do you lack math knowledge him? Whatever that means. So, like, the funny thing is, you have some banger versions of this. Bro, what the fuck? They're bangers? Is this the same?
Why do you lack math knowledge? You can go to the school. Why is your Helix game not solid? Watching you calculate is cruel. Your hero super cool. beautiful, so important. Math, so needed, but you're awful. Please try better next time. Not knowing math as a dev is a cringe crime. Cringe crime, cringe crime, cringe crime. Math, so beautiful, so important. Math, so needed, but you're awful. Please try better next time. Not knowing math as a dev is a cringe crime. Cringe crime,
Sounds like a League of Legends song. True.
I believe you will get it sometime. I don't know why,
okay,
but I will
bro.
play your game in my lifetime.
Yeah, okay, what is this? What do you like math knowledge? It's the same one? Okay, bro. Okay.
Why do you lack math knowledge? Hey, you can go to the school. Why is your ellipse game not solid? Watching you calculate is cruel.
Ellipse game?
Super cool. Math, so beautiful, so important. Math, so needed, but you're awful.
I'm not awful.
Try better next time.
Okay,
Not
bro.
knowing math as a dev is a cringe crime.
New channel trailer?
Cringe crime.
Intro song?
I believe you will get it sometime. I don't know why, but I will play your game in my lifetime. I hope for the best, but watching your streams give me a rest. I doubt you will fail, but will you prevail?
True, of course. I will prevail.
So beautiful, so important.
You can go to the next, there's more. The Legend of Cakez. What is that? 1 minute 50? What is this, man?
In the dark of the night, he codes with might, stealing lines left and right with a smile so bright. He's the king of
Stealing lines left and right? Shut the fuck up. I'm not stealing anything, bro. It's all written by me.
the stream, the coder supreme. Cakez is his name, and he's living the dream. They call him bitch, they call him retard, but he's the one with the brain fart. With a laugh and a wink, he makes you think. Cakez, the young master, never on the break. Cakez, the yoink master, stealing code and
Shut the
going
fuck up. I'm not the yoink master.
with a laugh, he's your disaster. Cakez, the yoink master. Cakez, the yoink master. Stealing code and going faster. With a laugh, he's your disaster. Cakez, the yoink master. In the chat they jest, they put him to the test, but Cakez just smiles.
I literally
He's
generated
the
under
best
songs.
with every line of code. His legend grows from the highs to the lows. Everyone knows Cakez, the yoink master, stealing code and going faster. With a laugh, he's your disaster. Cakez, the yoink master. Cakez, the yoink master forever.
Yoink master is a very prestigious rank. Okay, bro. Goodness, crazy how good it's getting these days. This one is really good. Like, so what I was thinking is I could put one of these as like the ending to like a YouTube video, something like that. What do you guys think? You know, we could have it as an outro, and maybe, yeah, I could also put it as like an intro, right? Let's save these. But am I even allowed to use them? What is this? Right, I reckon. So, like, I can only use them if I'm allowed to do that, right? Party music for stream intro, yeah, something like that. Editing, Ending for video is probably better than opening. Yeah, ending, of course. Opening, like, people would be like, huh, what the fuck is this? What is he playing right now? I have a commercial license for it. We need a clown party one? Okay, I should ban you. I don't know where that comes from. Okay. Yeah. Anything going on, guys? Anything you wrote down here? Can we code now? You wrote too much. Too much happened. Holy shit. General is not even worth reading. Jesus, how many pings do you have? Yeah, like I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Kinda not safe for work? Nope. Not looking at it. Yeah, lolboy, yeah, you posted those. I saw this on my phone. Cool. Just gotta share this. I walked about 20 people holding banners and hanging out flyers saying make communism great again, and everyone avoided them on a 10-meter radius. Damn. Stop oil vandalizing eco-friendly electric vehicle? Ah, these idiots. Like, these guys are fucking dumbasses. Just don't give them a voice. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. That was crazy. Trump getting shot. That was ridiculous. Yeah. There's no way this is already out. What? Okay, bro. Trump is a hero. Read. USA, these guys. Eh? Last one, I promise. 9 lives, bitches. Yeah. That's crazy. Wanderer? A little song I made with my electric piano for a little adventure style game. I'm trying to make a JavaScript. Not bad. It's already a shirt, yeah. Just one notification from me was sent a month ago. Yeah, I know. But I still have it. Just a little, maybe, just a little thing. Try to not repeat the dun-dun-dun-dun too much. Maybe add a little bit of variation. Because it repeats, and the you know, the listener can tell it immediately. But a really good start, bro. Repetition would be better as a background sound. But it's his first song, you know, right? Very good stuff, bro. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, guys, it's time. So, what should happen here? In this case, the PS sounds like it'd be collectible song and animal cartoon vibes. So, guys, how do we do this? I wanted to test this in Bloons. I know you guys are telling me to use different examples, but I think Bloons is the best thing to take a look at for this. How does Bloons handle Pierce? I wonder if I can somehow place a hero. Collecting bananas, okay. Let's see. It feels good to be back, really, it feels good. I didn't make any progress over the week, so let's see. We have to place this guy here, and then the other guy. How can I place him? So essentially what I want to do is hit a balloon here and then one behind an obstacle. Is that even possible here? I don't have enough range. What's the theme of your game? Like, what factions are the towers and the enemies? Well, in balloons we have monkeys. In my game we have tangerines, which are like oranges. It is a weird choice, I know. And it might not work out because of the characters. I'm aware of that. So maybe I actually do have to change them at some point into humans, but we'll see. I would like to keep them though. Like, I've thought about this a lot over the last couple of days. But I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, like I'm gonna keep it, but it might be more successful with humans. But I played Kingdom Rush as well. I can't place him in a way that... Well, maybe here. And I give him enough range so that he hits a unit here and then the arrow flies past. I want to see what happens. Let's see, let's just play. Make it faster, he's gonna hit all of them. We'll go eat some stuff till later. See you later, Mr. Amida. Click the next round, yeah. Yeah, now I can go and give this guy experience. I want to long range. That's what I want to get. Now I want to give him more range. But, oh, can I not get him here? Okay. I'm hoping that at some point this guy won't have enough attack speed to kill all of the balloons. I need to place him somewhere where he's useless. Shit, I need to place him in a useless position. Like maybe here.
Just give me a
You
target.
can even place him there, that's funny. You're trying to figure out if projectiles delete themselves when they hit buildings? Yeah. Okay, there it is. It's difficult to tell. Okay, this is one. But I think it's just gonna fly here. Fuck. Cause he has two piers. One extra pop. Let's see. Cakes, time for me to build. Maybe I'll catch you coding as I'm coding. Yeah, I will. I'm learning right now, but yes. Yeah, like, so I'm trying to figure out what I should do in my TD game and what they do here. Obviously, they had to think about this, right? Huh. I wish I could slow this down even more. I think it just flew the... Wait, did it just fly through the building? Buildings block piers. Are you sure? Read this side? You 100% sure? So I need to... Looks like the collision shape on the building is slightly forgiving. It goes through the corner. No. It does. The arrow did not fly further. It did not fly further, actually. Some projectiles get deleted, some can fly through. Mage, others bounce. Dark monkey. Okay, interesting. Very cool. Yeah. So I suppose then this tree right here with its collision radius, if it hits the collision radius of the tree, we're going to delete the projectile. That's what we're gonna do on PS. So I think that is what I'm gonna do next. Program next. Okay, I think we can do this. It's just an update, check in the update loop of the projectile. Let's do that and then test it out with a very high range. Maybe armor could block it too. What do you mean by armor? Like armor is basically just a check for damage. Update and draw projectiles. I think it's this one here. Lerp, homing, ease in, ease out, in range, speed, travel distance. Draw the projectile. Collide projectile, there we go. So, first we need to check for targets, but we also need to check for colliders. Check for colliders. How do we do this? 4. Collider EDX is 0. Collider EDX is less than game state. Colliders. Is it colliders? Ah, foliage. Wait, it's level, right? So game state. Level dot foliage dot count. Collider EDX plus plus. Then we get the foliage reference const. Foliage is game state level.foliage on collider EDX. Maybe we call this foliage index. There we go. Now we have the foliage, and then we can check if foliage has a circle, the arrow has a rectangle. As far as I know, the projectile. How do I know? Collider position, projectile collider is a rectangle. Okay. Foliage dot collider radius right here. We have the circle. Foliage collider is a circle all foliage dot position and foliage dot collider radius, and then if circle rect or rect circle, that takes in the projectile rect collider and the foliage collider. Then I actually want to, what do I do? Do I have the projectile index here? I do. I need to get rid of the projectile here. And to return. Wait, is it that easy? Don't tell me it's that easy, right? What is the return value of this? Const auto collide projectile. Do I return here? Just break. Guys, I might have to check for the baby. I can hear it crying. Maybe my wife needs help. I have to quickly check if everything's okay. I might already have programmed this in. Then we just return here. If we collide with any collider, the projectile is gone. Maybe this is it already. Stop calling her it. Oh, like, okay, like I'm trying. She's crying. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm back. She needed some food. Okay. Let me check. I wish you all the best on the way to the best daddy in the world. Thank you, man. When was the baby slash girl, boy, the girl boy born? The 8th of July, I think. The 8th of July. I think it was the 8th of July. Yeah, I'm still figuring things out. It's definitely something new and you're learning every day. But it's fun. She's cute. It's really cool. You know what I like the most? When I can just, you know, hold her on my like chest. Best to put it in the calendar? Nah, I remember. Like, because you know what would have been cool? If she would have been born on the 7th. Because I'm Cakez 77, and then it would be her birthday is the 7th, right? The 7th of the 7th month. But unfortunately, it was a day later. True, yeah, right? I was like, come on, today. But nope. It took so many great dad naps with my kids on my chest. Yeah, right. It's so relaxing. Like, for example, you get home from work or something, you're exhausted, and then you can take your baby on your chest and you just take a nap. Your baby naps and you nap. It's really nice. You can change your name to 78. Nah, that doesn't... Nah, like, bro. You don't want to move either. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Nah, guys. Guys. No. Yeah. Give him attack range, huge one. Not gonna lie, it sounds like a radio station. The 6th of Cakez 78 sounds like a radio station. Bro, maybe in some other country it was 77. True. Maybe we should take the time zone of that country. Cakez ID is 77, his daughter's ID is 78. True, yeah, that would be ID. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, so guys, the idea is that I shoot an enemy here and it collides with the tree. Let's see if it works. He's gonna shoot him here, right? Oh lol! It was colliding with the tree. Aha! Funny. Lol. Because it's the rectangular collider. So maybe I should do point in circle instead of taking the rectangular collider. Damn, that's cool. It actually works already. Maybe we just do point in circle. Wait, foliage collider, I actually need that. What do you guys think? Do we need the circle first and then the point? Something like that. I like this. I don't think I've seen many TDs with these features. Bro, in some other country or 70. You mean the colliding with... you mean colliding with obstacles? The thing is, it can also miss. You see that? I think it's good. I think I like it. It's a cool mechanic. What happens now? It's definitely not behind. I have to make sure that this is behind the tree though, in this case. Yeah. Also, the projectile kind of... I mean... I think it's fine. Lol? What is happening here? What? Hä? What the fuck? Invalid value generated, invalid offset and or size? What? Buffer sub data? UI transforms? Count? How? Magical arrows that phase through obstacles? A bunch of mechanics like this could result in unexpected behaviors like emergent gameplay. True, true, you're right. UI transforms. Are they not cleared? How do I have so many UI transforms? What's happening here? Like, what am I really building? This stuff? Do I have more than 2000 UI elements on screen right now? Guys, do you see more than 2000 UI elements? The baby's crying again. Maybe my wife needs help. Give me a second. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Bitch. I learned to count from Cakez. Ah, shut the fuck. I counted about, yeah, sure, looks more like 374, if you ask me. Hey, Daddy Cakez. Hey, Le Pepe, good morning. How's it going? I don't understand where these UI elements come from. How are there so many? Odd. How can I figure this out? I have an idea, guys. We're gonna start the game in RenderDoc. I didn't think that I would have to start RenderDoc immediately. Oh, by the way, guys, I would like to know, what do you think about the blabbering of Joe Biden? Like, his mumbling. Isn't that a bit odd? Bro, why is the Tangy on top right has red up? Oh, that's a UI dot that I test. He's a prophet? Lol, you saw that? Jesus speaks to him, it is what it is. Mumble politics. So guys, I don't understand this. Why is no one in America Like, why does he have even one supporter? Cakez versus Biden rap battle. I don't understand. Doesn't he look kind of like a zombie? Because the left hates Trump? Yeah, but isn't any other person better? Then they think zombie president. Yeah, but even let's say, okay, don't they have like an alternative? Like, that's what I'm like interested in. All right, let's see here. How many UI elements do we have? Start. Load. Some people think he's the shooting was staged. Like, how do you come to that conclusion? Yeah, like I know, like there's some weirdos in there, definitely. There's only 160 UI elements that I draw. So that can't be it. This one's the game. That's 700, that's fine. So how do you get to 160? To more than that? That's odd. I'm gonna take a couple more screenshots as we... Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah. I think what happens is at some point it draws all of the colliders. This. No? For like a frame or two. Are you raycasting? So when I'm colliding with the tree. Something. Ah, shit, I missed it. I don't think it was staged. I don't think so either. What happens? Why is this happening? Why is it drawing all of these colliders? It's got to be like an option. Has to be something in the code. Come on. Update and draw foliage. Wait, that's it? He was like an inch from that. Dev can't stage that. That's too... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? That is too risky to stage. Huh? Wait, draw a circle. Is inside. Aha. If it's not inside, continue. If it's inside. I get it now. So this is when it happens. Huh? Is it this? Ah, yeah. Okay. I think the circle colliders, 20 sections. Let's put a calculator. If we have 10 circles, we multiply that by 20, then we have 200. And I think I have, how many foliage do I have in the game? You can absolutely stage something like that, but I doubt it was staged because at this point he doesn't need to gain more support. Biden is helping him enough. Yeah, I think, like, if I was in America right now, I'm born in Germany, I would fear that Biden doesn't have enough cognitive power to make good decisions. That's what I feel. Like what he's saying, like even if it's just one time. Okay, let's say one time is fine, but so many times? I don't know, man. Like I would fear that he's just a puppet of someone else. That's what I, like from the outside, that's what I would get the impression of. However, like I'm not deep into politics either. But yeah. Bro, I'm worried politics will attract dumber people to this chat. You think so? We should avoid talking about politics? You think so? We'll see. There's a comparison of him in a debate from 10 years ago to now. People can get stupid with that shit. Yeah, I know. Like, there are some, like, people have strong opinions when it comes to that, true. Is that possible? Unfortunately, yes. Okay, let's see. Man, I love this. This is so cool. I'm so proud of this. Cakes, I think we need a politics channel in Discord. I don't know about that, bruh. Okay, so I'm drawing all of the UI circuits. How many transforms do I have? 59? Okay. Okay, now how many do I have? $90. How? Oh, wait. 90. No. Don't need a channel. Put your political opinions directly in general. Holy. Huh? How did it go to 2000 transforms? That makes no sense. Maybe it never clears itself over time. Let's just keep playing. Yeah, we got this again. Now we have 2019 UI transforms. Where's that happening? How? They never get cleared? Do you use any additional libraries for the game, like Raylib? No, I don't. I use OpenGL, Thiago. Oh, we have a weird bug right now. That's odd. Render to UI texture. We, for some reason, have too many UI transforms. I wonder what they look like. They all have a size X of 1. These are all of the circuits, looks like. Yeah, look at this. It's drawing a tremendous amount of circuits. Goodness, look at this, guys. All of these are circuits. Holy shit. Fuck. Let's do that again. Can I get... Oh, man. Okay, fine. How about this? Render data. UI transforms. Would be cool to come back from a break and not have to debug. I mean, I guess we already got tree collision now, but still, man. More. Yeah, these are all circuits. They have a size X of 1. That's how I draw circuits. Hey? That makes no sense. Okay, fine. I have an idea. I want to test something. Hey, it's 4000 even. Wait. And what am I copying it into? still, 2,000 is too much. Wait. Buffer update. I need to wait. Maybe it's because of the buffer. Hey, wait, no. Makes no sense. Progressively bloom program. Additive blending, buffer subdata. Offset target. Size. Elements. Don't I have to bind the buffer? Copy transforms to the GPU, normal blending, unlit transparent transforms. Don't I have to add the buffer? Or not add? Let's see here. Render to game texture. If we have transforms, don't we have to bind this buffer? Shader storage buffer. Transform SBOID. I think we have to bind this. Because I'm binding vertices here. And then I bind that again. Then I bind transform storage buffer. Buffers. Material storage buffer. Obstacle storage buffer. Vertex storage buffer. Copy materials. Copy obstacles. To the GPU. Copy opaque transforms. I need lines here. Can't see anything without lines. Let's see. Vertex storage buffer. Old program and transform storage buffer. That's bad. I shouldn't do that. And then this is 400. The fuck, bro? GCap, you here still? Can you answer me a question? If I bind the buffer base, right? And I say number 2. And then I copy into a storage buffer. And now I want to copy into buffer number 1. Well, what is number 2 here? What is that? The index. Do I have to bind the buffer first before copying? You don't need to bind the buffer for subdata? Then how does it know that I'm copying into obstacles? Is this the... Like, I don't understand. Because this is just subdata. But how does it know if I, let's say, look. Like, yeah. You need to bind buffer, not bind buffer base. As far as I know. As far as I know. Are you sure? I mean, don't you have different buffers? Geobind buffer base is what you do before you render. Target buffer. It says here Cakez. Oh, he's doing an OpenGL reference from the Chronos wiki. So this is what what collector of stuff. What collector of stuff links me, guys. Very helpful. You know, he's just linking me the entire OpenGL reference. Thank you, collector of stuff. I really appreciate it, you know. Very helpful. It's all there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all there, 100%. Let's go and read through the entire API, starting with ABS. Let's start here, right? Do you do any multi-threading in your game? No. Maybe check this one. Oh, the C++ reference for C++ 20, bro. Yeah. New language features. Damn. Thank you, Codingry. Now, if you guys continue, I'm actually gonna time you out for a couple of seconds, you know, just to let you know. So be careful. This is how Linux users answer questions? No, Linux users give you everything you need. I like your YouTube. There's a lot of content how to make games. I link you YouTube. Oh, I see you link me YouTube. Okay, Capi. Thank you. There's STD print. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you guys. Really helpful. Glad to be back. They help you help yourself. Ah, yeah, okay. I see. Very interesting. Vertex storage buffer. So I bind the buffer base to 0. Copying data to a buffer equals bind buffer. Buffer subdata equals drawing equals bind buffer base. So what you're saying is this is correct. Let's figure this out here. Bind buffer. But I think bind buffer base and bind buffer will be the same. Yeah. Copy obstacles to the GPU. That is 2. And then we bind buffer base again. Which I don't think we need, do we? Copy materials. We bind buffer base here. That's why I use DSA for that shit. What is DSA? GL named. And then we bind buffer base the old one again. But only if we have trails, right? But that's fine. It could be that GL bind buffer base also does GL bind buffer behind the scenes. I think so too. I think it does. So I think it's copying into the correct one. Alright, let's see here. Then that means transforms.max size. But these are these are 2000. Okay, wait a minute. I think I have the solution. I found the issue. So we had a most 2000 and UI was using 4000. So now, whenever we play the game, we'll figure out which call is causing this to fail. Oh, it feels good to be back. So after we are done with line of sight, you know, in collision detection with projectiles and trees, what do we do next? How do we make the game fun? I played a lot of Kingdom Rush on the website and actually bought Kingdom Rush on Steam. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out what makes the game or what makes games, tower defense games in particular, fun. I think it's copying the wrong one. No, I think it's doing it correctly. There we go. So we draw a UI quarter line in a circle, and that is inside. How is that possible? Cakez, how are you? Is the baby? How is its name? Oh, hello Phil, my man. Sorry, I missed you earlier. Hope you're doing good, bro. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I mean, I'm doing good. My wife is still recovering, and the baby's doing good. Thanks. And the name is Zoe. Z-O-E. 3 letters. So there will not be any nickname because it's already a nickname. T-Cam. No, I mean, I never thought about that. Yeah, but I guess it's Omega Lol. Yeah. Zoe from League of Legends. Guys, I need some water. 1 second. Actually, I have water here. Are you drawing a circle for each arrow, for each obstacle, for each frame? Let's see. Oh, I see. So for every enemy, which is 7 enemies in the game, I look if this enemy is in range or is in sight, and for every foliage in the game, which is 30, I draw a circle. So for example, I see. So that is 30 times 7 enemies times 20 circles. Times 20 quads for a circle. Azenris not saying hello, kind of weird. Hello, Azen didn't say hello to me either. Why do you draw stuff in your intersection check functions? Cause I'm an idiot. That's why. I'm a dumbass. That's why. It's not as good, German. Die Ausbilder haben gesagt, ich solle die Umschulung besser nicht weiter so machen. Ich hätte zu viele andere Baustellen. Vielleicht kann ich ja eine 3 Jahre Umschulung machen, aber nur wenn ich der Kostenträger mitmacht, also eher nicht. Not being a programmer. So, I'm not being a programmer. So, wait, Phil, so you want to be a programmer. What game engine are you using? We wrote our own. The engine is based on this here. Oh, I don't have the bot, of course. The bot is crashing. Wait. Try to... There we go. Just a quick cheers to say congrats, Arizona. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. What did you do? Wait, so Phil, can't you just do it on the side? You know, do your normal job and then do it as a hobby on the side and try to work on it every day? None, I started from bottom. And also, why are they saying that it doesn't work? That's odd. I do it as a hobby for sure. So, because most people started as a hobby. If you stick to it every day, I'm pretty sure in no time you will be really good. You can even consider a switch. Alright guys, so now we have this. What do we do next? I'm gonna do a little bit more programming on the game today. We have line of sight, it works. It's funny how it's sometimes... It's cool, really cool. Very nice. Haha. This is where projectile speed comes into play. That's it. How about adding some fun? I think we already have some fun. Bro, is anyone watching the baby now? No, it's just somewhere else. Of course my wife is, bro. It's fine. My wife is watching the baby. Oh. Of course. So I guess we'll fix that error here, huh? I mean, I guess we'll fix this, huh? 128 views right now. No, the baby is no longer next to me. My wife actually took it. So, yeah, it's empty. You see it? See this? It's empty. There's nothing here. Her is watching her. Wife took baby and left. Smart move. Okay, bro. My man, Chakapi, thank you very much for subscribing. I'm sorry I don't have notifications today. I'm working on getting them resolved. My bot is crashing. I don't know why that happens. Looks like some authentication is failing. Maybe with TikTok. Okay. How can we make... Actually, when I click on this, I need to deselect this guy. If it's stuck to the mouse, I need to deselect this unit. Guys, I'm actually gonna take a look at Bloons again, because it's heavily inspired by Bloons, and I think it makes sense to take a look here on how they do that. I know what you guys are about to say, but it's really important that we do this, because Bloons is a really good game, and we want to be better or compatible to Bloons, right? So Bloons is awesome. Yeah, why even close Bloons? Resources on the screen, bro, you know, like, yeah. So I have this guy selected right now. What if I select this? Aha! The moment I leave, look what happens. So we have this here, this info box. Then I select this monkey, click, and I move him out of the box. And now the window closes and he is deselected. So what does that mean? Well, it's very simple, you know. If search selected hero. Someone's at the door. Oh my god. There's so many interruptions. Okay. Guys, I need a second. My wife's daughter, mother is here. She brought some stuff to help with the baby. Oh. Goodness. Okay. Sorry about that, I'm back. Classic looking. Doing this has nothing to do with adding fun. Of course it has. Also, it's a bug. Yep, on the terrace, I have conjured a terrain shader and mesh set up on paper in the meantime. Holy shit, bro. Okay, let's see. If we have a selected hero, which we do, I wonder where I draw. Is it in? Let's see, mark this as A and draw, attack, range indicator. What is this? Return. Aha. If, wait a minute. Display upgrades. We draw the attack range indicator in the upgrades, yeah. Okay. Update hero. Hä? If we don't have a selected hero. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hero lists. Okay. That means green arrow to scroll, go through every hero. If the hero is stuck to the mouse. Stuck to mouse. Okay. Then game state. Selected hero is nothing. Hey, AQ, thank you very much for subscribing. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that I don't have notifications today. The bot is currently broken. Oh my god, it works. It works. You see that, guys? You see this? Plop. Watch. It works. And you know what's even cooler? Watch this. Watch this. Claps, yeah, thank you. Watch this. So instead of setting this to 0 here, right? What we can do is this. Menu animation time. We set it to a maximum of 0. And instead of doing plus, we do minus. Watch this. Now it's going to... Sheesh, yeah. Now it's going to do this. It goes in. That's toxic. Really super cool. Really toxic. It's actually really toxic, I have to say. I don't appreciate that, actually. Aha. Oh, it returns, of course. Because we don't have a selected hero. I see. It's fine then. Fine, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. Fine. It's okay. These quality of life makes the game less painful to play in its current state, which is also a good thing, I guess, yes. Quality of life is fun. Yes. Because it has to do with how fun it is to play the game and how, like, think about it like this, okay? How often do you place a hero in the game? And what is the... Wait, guys, what is the thing that you do the most in a tower defense game? You place heroes. Or you do that a lot. Okay? And now that part needs to be ironed out and as fun as possible. Now, obviously, once you are done with that, you work on watch it play itself. Yes, you work on watching it play itself. Now, what I wanted to do actually, and I think we'll do this tomorrow, I want to add a placement grid into the level. So we go into the, maybe this editor here, maybe here. I want to draw the placement grid of this level, meaning there is a bunch of rectangles in the game where I can place my unit. Maybe add a feature to auto placing towers. No, that won't happen. That won't happen. Absolutely not. Markua Kudav. Thank you very much for following, man. Wait, actually, we still have a bug in the game. I can place a Tangy right on top of a tree. So, how about we don't do that? What did I just do? Oh. Can hero be placed? Check for collision. Oh, hey, Athano, thank you very much for raiding. Hello, Trutor, long time no see. How about auto-selecting them when placed also? So the indicators, etc. say. Maybe we should check how Bloons does it. How about auto-selecting them when placed? So the indicators, etc. stay. What do you mean by indicators, Trutor? Hello, guys. Good morning. Thank you very much for raiding, Athano. How was your stream, bro? Dinkelo. Obstacles. I got the scene game building on Linux. C game. Oh, my man. Did you use any tutorials or did you try to do it yourself? Like, there's a bunch of great tutorials out there. Like, for example, from Travis Roman has some good stuff.
I have a good tutorial on that too, you know. It's not C, but it's, you know, C++ with a little bit of C.
Tutorials? No. Going to release before Cakez? Shut up. The vision cones, etc. Basically, newly placed units start out as selected. Oh, you mean... how does Bloons does it? Yeah. They don't. Interesting. And then, when you select a new one, it actually deselects everything else. And then you place it. Which, I don't know, like, this is debatable, right? Lurk, gotta go get food. You're my man. Interesting. Auto-select is maybe kind of whack. Maybe. But I mean, your mouse is already on the unit. You can just tap it again. Also, I just noticed when you click on a unit again, it deselects it. Such a cute game, Cakez. Great work. Thank you. No, non-codes. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm currently... Yeah, maybe we should make it so that we deselect. Let me try it. Yeah, let's do all of these things. Let's first check for collision. 4. She meant Bloons, not this trash. Okay. I never read that. Yeah, collector of stuff is really toxic. He has to get banned at some point. Yep. Nah, like, I forgive him, you know. I forgive him this time. This time is fine. TCAP is actively working to get collector of stuff timed out. Yep, he is. 100%. Oh yeah, this is a level. Where do I spawn him? Can hero be placed? Hero, I guess hero. Position origin, I suppose. If the truth gets you, you're timed out, so be it. No, it's not the truth, okay?
My game is not trash, okay? That's not the truth.
It's just a toxic way of saying, demeaning my game, and we don't appreciate that here, okay? Foliage.collider radius. Okay, so we get the foliage as a circular collider. And oops, there's two equal signs. And then once we have that foliage collider, we can use that to collide against the mouse position. And if that's true, we return false. Because we are colliding with an obstacle. Now we should no longer be able to place units on top of trees. Now the question is, how close should I be able to place units? Because I can literally do this, right? Or I could do this. Now, guys, what do you think? Oh god. That looks so odd. Oh man. Yeah. Too close, right? So I need to give each unit a somewhat of a circular collider themselves. I feel like. What would be the radius though? 4? Circle collision. Let's see. Also, I suppose we can do... Put that here. Can't you just extend the foliage radius? Maybe I'm confused. Oh, I could, yeah, I could. This might be a lot of work, but would be cool to make separate texture for the tree where the top is semi-transparent. Yeah. I think it's done. You can do that using a shader, can you? Guess who's returned? Oh my man, I'm Mio. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? How are you doing, sir? Long time no see. Let's see. I mean, it does look a little bit better. I'm just gonna extend the circle then. What is this? It still looks a bit odd, I have to say. Yeah. I'm gonna do it like this for now. If it's bad, then I'll fix it in the future. Oh yeah, there's another guy here. Oh wow, I can get really close. Place him behind. Let's restart. Let's see here. Look how close I can get. Still. That's a bit odd. Also the bow. Look at this. What I think I want to do... just draw the bow behind the hero. At least for the bow. What about the... I see. Draw weapon, then bow. How's it drawn? It draws the arrow. Activate ability, projectile. Spawn projectiles, draw data, draw sprites, bow layer. There we go, that bow layer. In front of the bow layer, yeah, okay. How do I calculate that? Ah, it uses the layer point. Yeah. Matt Coda, thank you very much for following. I feel like at a certain angle, the bow should just be behind. There's another one on the door. Let me see. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Goodness. Okay. All right, I'm back. Plus 100 the radius for testing. Guys. I have a question for you. Let me figure that out really quickly. Yeah, I have a question. Attack direction. Minus pi. Oh, shit. Minus pi. Oh, no. Bow angle. Yeah. Guys, I know it's another math problem, okay? But hear me out. Hello, Dad yet? Yes, I am. I showed the kids, the baby earlier. Thanks for asking, bro. My wife's doing okay. The kid's doing okay. Thanks for asking. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, I have a question. If we have a circle, okay, and we have an angle. Congrats, Prime Gaming. Thank you very much for subscribing with Prime Twitch Prime, Bamboozled. I really appreciate it, bro. I'm sorry that I don't have notifications today because the bot doesn't work, but I really appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much. You're being very generous, man. Thank you. Glad to hear. Tell her she's amazing from me. I'll do that. And hello, Pikachu. Good morning. Let's go. So, guys, I have a question. The angle, okay? The angle as radians, okay? Okay. If I take an angle of 0, is that here or is that here? Where is the angle of 0? Is it here or here? Top left? Now, top left is not true. Divide by pi. I have my angle 0 to the right. So 0 is this here. No, guys, the question is, if I have a circle and I set radians to 0, if I just call A10, okay, if I just do an A10, okay, depends if x is sine or cosine, okay. Okay, fine. I mean, we can do it like this then. Pivot point. Depends on the A10xy or A10yx. I do x by y. No, I do y comma x. So pivot point, we don't have, maybe dot render options is outline. And then the ball angle. Okay, so basically it's all done on conventions. Why is that complaining? No matching overloaded function call. Oh, is it options? No, render options. Wait, draw UI text. It takes text position. Draw format. Format UI text. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What is your angle? 0. Okay. Aha. And where's the pivot point? I can't see it, but I think it's here. I thought your shader used XY. I don't do it in the shader anymore. I do it on the CPU. Okay, so the pivot point is here. So what I'm trying to say here is, I want to see what the angle looks like when I'm shooting straight up. And when I'm shooting to the right. Let's see. -5. Okay. You missed, by the way. And this guy right here, if he... It's -6. Okay. So this is 2 pi's, right? -6.2 is 2 pi's. They're missing too much. Gotta fix that. They shouldn't have this much range in the beginning. So this is going to be fixed by adding projectile speed as a stat that you can upgrade into. Okay. And he's -4. 6.28, yes. Okay. So now I would assume that if I place this guy here and he shoots down, it's still -2. So does that mean that If he shoots perfectly to the right, the angle is pi. So why am I saying this? 1 pi. So essentially what I can do here is the bow layer is let's do the if check first. If the bow angle is less than or equals to pi minus pi, and actually if it's less than or equal to minus pi. Wait a minute. Your 0 is on the left side, yeah. Then I want to put the bow layer is behind the entities layer. Otherwise, I want to put the bow layer to be in front of the entity. So essentially what that means is if I shoot down, I want the bow to be on top of my unit. If I shoot up or to the right, I want the bow to be behind my unit. You see what I mean? And this unfortunately has to be done times 2. Now why do I do behind? Behind basically is just a small epsilon on the layer so that it's like basically on top of each other. But the bow is drawn and then the arrow is drawn on top of the bow. It's an actual physical object in the game. So you see this guy right now, he has an arrow on top of the bow that is drawn in the game. Oh god. You see how this? Okay, let's see. Did I build this? How about this? We do bow layer is in front of the entities layer, and if it's behind, there we go. Now, why am I doing this? Because this bow right here, almost. It's almost working. So the bow is now on top of the tree. That's why I do this. Because while before it was behind. Okay, so we need to fix the arrow. I don't know how I do that. Arrow is in front. In front of the bow layer. Wait, times 2? Why times 2? That's dumb. There we go. It's a bit odd because he shoots behind the tree. You know, you see here how he shoots behind the tree. You think that's odd, guys? Float bow layer equals bow layer? What? Oh. Yeah, thank you. Okay. At least that's fixed. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I just make this. Can hero be placed? Compiler doesn't care, Probus. Okay, how about we just extend this by 4. Position origin and then the foliage collider. If it is in, then we return false. Try that. Okay, now that we have this, I want to figure out how we can make the game fun. We can still get really close here. It's crazy how close you can get. But okay, fine. If he wants to limit himself like this, of course, why not? Or guys, do you think that every... Lol. Interesting. Can't even see it. Can you shoot here? Wait. Huh? That's odd. Interesting. It doesn't work perfectly yet. He should have been able to shoot. If I get very close. Let's see here. Weird. Doesn't seem to behave correctly. Hello Cakez, how's it going? Oh, it's going good. Thanks for asking. I just have a little bit of an issue with my code here. It seems to break. Odd. Did you commit? No, not yet. Not yet. What the fuck? How is he shooting him now? Oh, he can, of course. Just git revert bug on. I don't think it's a bug. I think it never worked before. I don't think I introduced a bug. By the way, guys, so you guys remember how just a second ago we talked about this, how it is important to have a, how do you say that? The game feel is very important. This is part of the game feel. The collision detection here needs to work. That's a cool mechanic. Yeah, I think it is a cool mechanic. Need to make it work properly first though. Let's see. Weak, closest. So he should target this guy now. But he doesn't. I think the placement circle should be bigger. Around the tree here. It shouldn't place it that close to the tree. Yeah, you're right. I think it should be almost like the collision. Like, I think it should be this, essentially. And then since I know that every hero is about the same, how about instead of 4, we do 8. Maybe that helps alleviate the problem. But look at that. Okay, let's see. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see now. I get it. So I think what it's trying to do is it's shooting the arrow from the point of the bow, but it is taking into account how do I explain that, man? More Unity drama, really? Hello, Winter Coding. Good morning. Okay, I'll explain. God damn it, so many things. There we go. So if, let's say there's an enemy here, right? Let's say we have an enemy right here. And this guy's position is here. He can technically see the enemy and shoot him. Okay, that line is not obscured by the tree. That works. Now the issue is the following. Unfortunately, the bow is a physical object in the game, and when an arrow is gespannt im Bogen, I don't know how to say that in English, when an arrow is being loaded into the bow, it looks something like this. we have this arrow here. Like that. Okay. And it is shooting the arrow not from this point, but it's shooting it from this point here. And therefore, you can see how this point, when we draw a line from here to the enemy, there's a mismatch. That's why the arrow gets stuck in the tree sometimes. So, when it comes to archers, I have to do it a little bit differently, unfortunately. Because of the perspective. Wait, it's supposed to be shooting from his crotch? No, it is looking for line of sight from his crotch. Because this is where he's standing. If you have a top view of yourself in a plane, then what you can see depends on where you stand, where your head is, down. So his head is on this point if we look straight down. It's penis view or point of view, yeah. Penis of visibility. And so what we need to do here is somehow fix this mismatch. Do you know about PC specs? For my game? Not yet, but you don't need much to run my game. No, in general. You mean when you do a certain type of game, you test, you know what type of PC specs you need for your game. Now, what I would assume is you just test, you would just test what your game needs. Like, it's easy to figure out how much RAM your game needs by playing your game and then checking the task manager and then adding a couple of megabytes to be comfortable. And no, when building a PC. Oh, when building a PC, nah, bruh. But we have a lot of people in chat that can help you with this, 100%. Add a bunch of n squared algorithms and you will need much. Yeah, that's true. I see. So that's why this happens. But let's see. Now I can only place him very far away. He's actually shooting. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's hitting the tree with the arrow. So what do we do here? This sucks. For both, this doesn't work. What about the pivot point? What can I do here to fix this? Weapon position. Oh, Retro Maximus, hello there on YouTube. Good morning. How's it going? Draw weapon. Weapon data. Entity weapon data. This is just data about the weapon, huh? I have to figure this out off stream, I think. Think about this. Hit targets, trail, collider, sprite ID, default sprite ID. Swing state, attack type, weapon type. I wonder why we need that. Oh yeah, we need to differentiate on what to draw. Activator. We don't need that anymore. So we could change this out. for different data. Active ability ID. Ah, I see. Active ability ID, we could use that. Do we got a little baby Cakes yet? Yes, we have. My wife's taking care of it right now. I showed it earlier on stream, in the very beginning. It's a baby girl. Thanks for asking, bro. Best thing with custom engines is that you can strip out the useless things and do bare bone. It'll be as light as a feather on PC specs requirements. Oh, it depends. It depends, you know, you can fuck it up as well. You can make things really slow too. But yes, for the most part, if you are getting to this level, dude, talks about baby like a keyboard. What do you mean? I'm not. I'm wondering if this PC could run games at ease and also Unreal Engine. I know it's not a full build PC. I'm pretty sure someone in chat can help you with this, but it looks really good. RAM looks good, like the terabyte SSD, like this stuff looks really good. Okay, let's see. Swing duration, timer, active ability ID. I think we just need the active ability ID, right? And then based on that, we can determine what we do. So we don't need this. Let's see, weapon, data, weapon type, bubble. This doesn't have any special attacks. Though we can do that here. Want. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to redesign this. How do I do that? If we are a ranger. But then I also have to figure out the different slices here. Fuck, man, how do I do this? Maybe remove the collider for the arrow completely. I was thinking about that, Gully Muscle. Actually, yeah. Gleich. It's significantly easier to make things slow on an already good engine. Unity and Unreal Engine already, especially. Primarily what screws up performance is just allocating memory all the time and doing calculations with lots of entities. Bloons 3D becomes an unplayable mess at around wave 100. That's because it's trying to figure out which enemies to attack with which attack or with which ability. And so it's probably looping through all of the enemies. Or it does spatial partitioning, where it only takes a look at a certain part on the screen for enemies, and if it can't find anything, it means okay, there's nothing in here. So like you would take this entire screen, separate that into chunks, and then only do the calculations on those chunks. Like that's, for example, how Vampire Survivors does its first optimization. Otherwise, Vampire Survivors would be an unplayable mess too. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't know a solution for this yet. I'll have to think about this. Unfortunately, this needs to be pixel perfect because it's really important. If I attack an enemy and my fucking bow attack lunges into the tree, if I hit the tree here, that's bad game design. Because I visually indicate that I can hit the target. However, I'm not able to hit it. That's bad. Yeah, he basically shoots 3 times and can't hit the enemy. This is bad. Ah, he shoots 2 times, he hits this guy, yeah. In my game, I always display the time it takes to update 1 frame so that I'd immediately know if something I wrote is stupidly slow. Yeah, I need to do that too. Did you make this game? Yes, I did make this game. We're currently working on obstacles in the game and projectiles. I'm currently trying to iron out these 2 concepts of the game so that it feels good. So we are working on gameplay, essentially. Gameplay features. I mean, I could quickly do something that I wanted to do as well, which is update level, I think? Or is it update hero? I've managed to have it enemies. Display upgrades. Draw speech bubble. Draw hero. If we have a weapon data timer. Selected heroes hero ID. Update heroes. Selected enemy, selected hero. No. Where do I select the hero? Here. If we have another enemy, then we select the hero. If we have another enemy, we select the enemy. And then we can also check if the selected hero is the same as the hovered hero. Then I want to deselect it. Otherwise, I don't. I don't have an equals operator on the ID, but we can quickly implement that. Oh wait, actually we do. Alright, let's see. I should be able to click on this again and then deselect the unit. We can. Cool. What do you guys think? That's exactly like in Bloons too. Again. Obviously it's a lot on Bloons. Okay. What do you think about C++ for game development in Unreal Engine? I can't tell you because I have not tried it yet. Can't believe it's been 4 hours. Morning goes by so fast. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We spent like about 2 hours on talking about Celeste. Yeah, I have to think about this. How I want to do that. Unfortunately, this projectile stuff is going to haunt us a lot. Maybe I'm just going to disable collision detection. Nah, like, it sucks because here's the same issue. If I place this guy here, he's still able to hit a unit really fast here, so he can shoot here. Fuck, man, I don't know what to do. Maybe I just disable collision detection for projectiles when they fly through. That's bad, though. Move the blue-orange circle to the bow? I don't know. Why? Why is it bad if projectiles fly through the obstacles, you think? Get rid of the trees? I mean, yeah, I can do that. Offset the circle a bit when checking for collision. Fuck, man. Or I'm gonna do it like this. Nah, this sucks too. Burn down the trees, screw the climate. Why not use Tangy center as the reference position for everything instead of the feed position? Because it's a 3D effect. And essentially we have ellipses. You know, do it cheats.
What are you talking about, Floggy, man? Floggy, what are you saying? You know, do it cheats. What does that mean, brother?
Shoot at the sky, reduce range. You still have the paint. You can make an offset and make the red line, the white line, so broad, match the same. I still have the painting, yeah. The issue is this. Yep, it cheats. Yeah, okay. So this is essentially the issue. The arrow gets shot from this point here. And this is where we check for vision. Fuck, man. It's more difficult than I thought. I don't think arrow flying through collision a little bit would look bad. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I was thinking more about, can I fix it like that? You can just raycast from the anchor of the bow, which I assume is around the center of the character. Yeah, the thing is, once the arrow is in the air, once it's in the air, right? It has a collider to check for collision detection. Essentially. So let's say this guy here shoots an arrow towards an enemy that's right here. He shoots this way. So this is what I check visually, but he actually shoots from here. And once the arrow itself is in the air, it has its own collider. Oops. And unfortunately, this collider is colliding with the tree here. With this tree's collider. That's the issue. Now what I could potentially do is say, okay, well, an arrow has a height and the actual position of the arrow is here. And then it could fly past the tree in front. But then it's difficult to say, well, when does it actually stick to the tree? You know? We could potentially have this shadow here on the bottom. Make it fly like that. Check for collision before you shoot the projectile. This must have a stupid simple solution. Can you set the red line sum up? No, because like it would work for this character, but there's other characters that are melee range who check from the position, the collision from the position. So for example, a guy that uses a sword to attack, he needs to check collision from the melee range, right? So he would just use his feet to check for that. And essentially in a proper 3D game, obviously the line where you shoot at, looking from top down, is from the feet. No, he shoots from his penis. Quick question, are you calculating the vision zones each frame or is it cached? I'm calculating it every frame at the moment. Because there's not that many obstacles in the level. And I'm only taking a look at obstacles that are actually in range. So right now it's fine. If I run into issues later on, I'm going to optimize. But for now, I'm just going to check everyone, yeah. Exactly. Cake-ulating? Yeah, cake-ulating. True. I don't know, guys. It's a difficult question. I mean, we can try... Let me test. We could potentially do this. Check for collision detection. This is where we check the colliders, the foliage, and we check whether the position of the projectile is in there. We could say, well, each projectile has a height of 5 centimeters, or 5 pixels. Are you using your own engine? Yes, it is based on this right here. Let me start that really quickly. There we go. My projectile also has a height of 5 centimeters, if you know what I mean. Not sure what's the problem if you start raycasting from the projectile spawn point instead of the guy's foot. The reason for that is the following. I'll show you. Wait, let's mark this as B. It happens here where I take a center point and I draw an ellipse around that center point. Let me think. If I'll show you. I'll explain it to you. Let's see if I can do that. Then you guys will understand. I need that, and then bow like this. Think the pivot point never changes, right? No, it does not. Okay. It's a little bit of setup, but it will all make sense in a second, okay? There we go, now we have this. It will look weird, guys. Trust me. That's why I don't do this. POV point, yep. Gonna change that, okay? You know what? Okay, wait. Shit, I shouldn't do that, actually. Give me 1 second, okay? Sorry about that. Weapon. Weapon data. I need to get rid of this really quickly. Then fix this issue. Come on, please. Fix this issue here. There we go. I want to quickly build, commit and push, and then do this change, because then I can just revert. You could do the same way FPS games do it. You have real projectile and a fake one. You render the fake one, but the real one you check for collisions. Okay. Interesting. Oof, don't know what I did. Don't know what I did. It's fine though. Push. No. There we go. Alright. Now, gonna quickly have to do the setup again. Pivot point. Pivot point. I'll show you what the issue is. Now I can actually do some crazy dumb shit. Okay, and instead of the position origin, we do weapon data dot pivot point. Okay. Now, here's what happens. I think this is everything I need to do for this to work. This is what happens. Which graphics library are you using? I'm using OpenGL, bro. Here, so. Yeah. Okay, so you guys can't really tell what's going on here. But I'll show you. Let's make the range a little bit shorter, like it used to be. Okay, 28 range. That's what I did here. There was 150. Now watch what happens. Okay, I hope you guys can already tell what's happening, but I'll show you. Hello there, Cruise Boy. Good morning. You see what the issue is? Should I make it faster? See this? That's why I don't wanna put it on the point where the arrow actually flies off. This is shit, yeah. That's why I don't do that. Put it in the Tangy center. Now, I think it will look odd. Kinda unique. I'm telling you, this top-down collision detection shit is really annoying. I've been dealing with this for far too long. You know, anyone that's just making a top-down... What is it called? Tower defense game has such an easy time because everything is just around the center. For me, it's not the fucking center, it's where they stand. But it's a Stardew Valley type of... Oh, I wonder how... Like, can you shoot bows in Stardew Valley, guys? How is he doing it? Am I just that dumb? Is there a way to shoot bows in Stardew Valley, by the way? I vote Tangy Center too. Okay, we'll try. Okay, we'll try. Let me see here. Offset. We have the rect collider. Let's just test. From the center. Ranged unit could use the center point of bow rotation. As Superco suggested. Yeah, because then, I mean, yeah. Ranged units could do that. Let's see. But the problem I think is that now all of a sudden this circle is drawn in the wrong location. It will work. But you can, hopefully you can see that the bottom part of the circle is shorter than the top part of the circle. The unit, now the circle is drawn around the middle of the unit. However, for every other unit, the circle is drawn around the feet of the unit. Which again makes it shit. Either I do this for every unit, what exactly is preventing us from using the center and just have projectiles fly through trees? I don't know. Yeah, but counterpoint, pure top down looks like ass. Yeah, it does. It's a difficult approach, I have to say. I don't know. Cakez wife, you saw my wife? What? We often want too much correctness for 2D games. They always were hacks. You just want to be fair. Yes, I need to have a hack that's fair. And that is fun. That's making the game fun to play. True. You can always copy the block code for just the archer and save yourself. If it's the archer do. You could always copy the code block for just the archer. Difficult to say. Man. Fuck, bro. It's difficult. So what I need to do essentially is have a projectile that is flying from the feet to the enemy in that line and have my projectile follow that trajectory. Correct? But at an offset. So I think what that means is the following. But that's bad. Wait a minute. Can you project the location? Wait a minute. Let me try something. If I take the position here, right, like always, and then do bow, instead of the center, we just set the center to the position origin. We just set the center to where he stands. And then obviously the bow will look a bit odd. It's off, right? The bow is off. However, I think what we can do is now it should rotate correctly, but I just need to draw the bow higher, right? Let me see how that looks. Weapon position plus vector 2, 0, and then entity collider rect collider dot offset dot y. Okay, let's draw that. Now it should be higher again. Let's see how that looks in terms of rotation. I'm playing around right now, but we'll see. Yeah, the arrow is in the wrong location. It shoots from the bottom, which is correct. I just need to draw the arrow in a different location. I think AQ has the best solution. I think AQ has actually the best solution. We just draw a real projectile and then we draw the other projectile at an offset. Never found your code. Hello there on YouTube. Yeah, I think so. Essentially, we'll do this. Let me undo a couple of things here. If this guy shoots in this line, right, and he aims, let's say with his bow in this direction, let's make that thick, like chat's mom. If he aims in this direction here, okay, then the real arrow is going to fly the red line, but the yellow arrow flies this line. This is where the yellow arrow will fly, I think. Or the yellow arrow will fly this line. It's difficult to say. Hello, Cakez. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Robin Nutzter. How are you doing? How are you doing? Thanks for asking, bro. We just had a baby. And the baby is good. My wife is feeling better. Still struggling a little bit with strength. But it's getting better, which is nice. Thanks for asking, man. Congrats. Thank you. We have a similar issue in DRG Survivor. Our flying units collide not from their 3D model, but from their projected ground position. It's the best compromise we could think of. Yeah, I need to project the arrow on to the bottom. And then I don't know about the visuals, because, like, for example, if I put the arrow always like this, then what's happening ultimately is the arrow visually is going to be on, it is going to fly over the unit, but still hit. So for example, right, if this is the projected flight path, if this is the flight path of the arrow, and this is the real flight path in the world, then if there's an enemy here, actually, if there's an enemy here, like the crawling skeleton, like, it's gonna miss, you know? It's just gonna fly over his head. Lessons from our game: people accept the disconnect, no one cares. Yeah, okay, fine. We're going to project this down, and then I will turn this line like this, I think. I think it's fine. Our bullets even do impact VFX in midair below the flying creatures. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try out this line here. This. If that doesn't work, then I'm just gonna not make it so high. I don't know. We'll see. The arrow has a linear speed. Could you lerp between visual and real? I think it's fine, AQ, because if I'm just gonna move towards the end point always, where it is, and if it's actually following the enemy, then I can still lerp that end point. Yeah, if you know the end destination of the arrow, you could lerp it. I don't know what that means actually, lerping the end destination. What does that? How does that work? When it reaches the enemy position T, it should be 1. So, okay, you mean essentially like lerp the visual towards the real so that they are identical at tier 1. Okay, so I see. So the real position is... I get it now. That's actually smart. Lerp, yeah. We'll try that tomorrow, for sure. Lerp, visual. To real. Okay, that's a good idea. Do what they do in the film Wanted. In the film, The Wanted. And what is that? There's a razor? Okay, let's see here. It may not matter at all. Yeah, we'll see. We'll test out different things. Okay, guys. I've got a lot of stuff to do still. It was a good first stream. I hope you had fun. Sorry, I have to leave so early. But I have to basically register my baby with the Krankenkasse in English. And do a lot of other things. We also have to fix the bot. Have to figure that out. Register, yeah. Hope you guys had some fun still. Tomorrow we're gonna do a nice react, like always, and then we are going to tackle this arrow problem. We'll figure out different ways to do it. And yeah, test it out. See how it works. I wonder. We need to create a little bit more data for the arrow flight path. You know, like a start and end position, something like that. But we'll see. Anyways, I hope you had fun. And thank you guys for following. Sorry that the notifications didn't work. I'm gonna send you over to Kuviman. And yeah, guys, see you tomorrow. Have a good day, everyone. How's the family doing, by the way? Thanks for asking, Travis. It's doing good. Thank you. We are doing good. Thanks for asking, bro. It's getting better and better with each day. That's the important part. Guys, thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube, thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.